Hi guys, MrRoflWaffles here. Today, I will be playing the Witch Queen campaign for the first time ever. I've never done it before. I'm really excited because everyone said that it's absolutely amazing, and I'm going to be doing it on Legendary difficulty. But before we get into the Witch Queen campaign, there's a prerequisite that we need to do, right? I've played Shadowkeep, then I've played Beyond Light, and now I'm at Witch Queen, but I haven't engaged with the seasonal stories of either of those campaigns. And part of the reason for that is they're not in the game anymore. Part of the reason for that is that I know you can access some of that material online, but I just haven't had time. So what I thought we would do for Witch Queen specifically is before we jump in here, we're going to spend maybe 10 minutes chatting with Bife and doing a little bit of whiteboardage to get a sort of feel for what we have to know before we jump in to this campaign for the first time ever. So if you're watching this as a YouTube VOD, there'll be a little whiteboardage and then we'll start. If you're watching this as a stream, then thanks for following my stream. I appreciate you. Yay. So without further ado, let's call Bife and let's start the whiteboardage.
Hello, hello, hello.
Hello, hello, hello. How's it going, bud?
It's going real good. And can I just say before we start, first of all, yeah, everyone go ahead and sub for Milo's content. But also, I'm so excited that you're jumping into Witch Queen. This is one of the best campaigns that Destiny has done, and you're going to have such a good time. I absolutely guarantee it.
Hell yeah. That's what I want to hear, baby. I'm so excited, dude. I think I've probably had more requests to do this than maybe anything else in Destiny so far. Like, people just, they're obsessed with this campaign. So.
Yeah. So I'm gonna throw this out here too. There is I'm glad that you brought me in to talk about like the story beforehand and the seasonal stuff, because like, let's just to really quickly give it the juice that you need to understand it. Holy shit, dude. Witch Queen is only partly as good as it is because, oh, standing desk mode.
Yes, we're levitating.
Hell yeah. Yeah, no, Witch Queen's only as good as it is, partly because of the fact that it had so much cool build-up, right?
Okay.
And like Savathun had been built up as a character in the lore for a very long time. Spoiler alert, Savathun is at the heart of this expansion. That's in the advertising, it's not a spoiler. But yeah, without the years worth of build-up towards this, from Beyond Light all the way into Witch Queen, I don't think it would have been as effective. So I'm really glad that we're actually getting to go over this super quickly, because like legitimately, she needed to sell herself as more than just a villain of the week, and we got a whole year's worth of stuff that ultimately helped us familiarize ourselves with her before we even hit Witch Queen.
Oh.
So it's awesome. It's such a... And I won't lie to you either. I think that 2 of the 4 seasons we got within that year worth of seasonal content are 2 of the best seasons Destiny has ever released, with I think Splicer being the best season Destiny has ever made.
Wow, so wait, so that was a season that followed the release of Beyond Light, or that followed the release of Witch Queen?
It was one of the seasons that was between Beyond Light and Witch Queen. It followed Beyond Light's release.
Right.
But like, yeah, so there's 4 seasons between the 2. So it's Season of the Hunt, Season of the Chosen, Season of the Splicer, and then Season of the Lost.
Ooh,
so throughout all of these, there are a bunch of different things that happen. The biggest thing of all is that it builds to this very slow and steady reveal of Savathun. But like, the craziest detail of it all is that she was involved through every single one of these seasons from the beginning, right? So I think if we're going to start with this, I gotta give you one of the amazing, huge reveals from the very start. Well, because otherwise it won't make sense. But yeah.
Just before we jump into that, and we will do that very momentarily here. To what extent should I be thinking that the story of Beyond Light is also the theme of the story of the seasons? Because I've experienced 0 seasonal stories right now. I haven't played the current stuff, the Echoes and Revenant and Heresy stuff. Like, I have not yet done that stuff. So I don't know how linked the seasonal stories actually are to their underlying expansion. So should I be thinking in Beyond Lighty terms about Aramis and all of that? Or is this sort of a kind of separate thing?
It's a separate thing, but thematically, I think it falls very much in the same veins, right? So it doesn't have anything to do with like House of Salvation, Aramis, the Elixni, etc. There's a brief interlude in Splicer where they very much come up, but like the bigger theme that ties all these seasons together is this idea of saying, well, in Beyond Light, you learned that the darkness is a neutral force and it's not actually evil. It's just one of those things where it's being used by people who are evil.
Yeah.
Right? And the entirety of the seasons that happen between Beyond Light and Witch Queen are basically sitting there and saying like, hey, your allies and your enemies are not necessarily who you think they are. Evil is evil, light is light, dark is dark. The like concepts of good and evil and light and dark need to be disaligned from each other.
Yeah, we're separating those because, and maybe as we talk here, maybe I'll whiteboard as we go, just so I can kind of jot down some thoughts. I'm gonna have to do a little bit of a whiteboard juggle because there's blueprints stuff up here still. So we're gonna.
Oh yes.
Nobody look at what's at the top of the board here. I'm gonna have to do this. I hope I don't break something. There we go. This isn't the normal whiteboard that I put. Hold on. This is the second whiteboard. I need the third whiteboard.
There it is. You got this, bud. Don't worry. Can we just admire the fact that he has 3 whiteboards for a second real quick? I thought I was doing well with one big whiteboard on a massive whatever, and he's got 3. This man is truly just the fucking Chad of all Chads.
Okay. Eraser.
Yeah.
Oh. We're good. Okay.
Can I say I'm so glad someone else feels that pain? Of like, oh no, I need to be able to actually find a spray to hit it with.
Yeah, dude.
This is like esoteric lore YouTuber problems in a nutshell, really, isn't it? Like, oh god, it's us and like teachers who have to experience this, but their stuff doesn't stay up on the whiteboard for longer than a few days, you know?
Right. We're out here like, I've got stuff from like months ago that is still on the board.
Oh yeah, at that point it's firmly plastered on there. You know, you need like industrial grade bleach to get that stuff off.
Yep, literally. We're nearly there. Ay. Yeah, just erasing my Edge of Fate video from the board. There we go. Okay, so here's how I propose we do this. Yeah, that's fine for being in frame. Maybe I can do this. Nice. So, what I'm thinking is we could do like 60 seconds of what happened in Beyond Light in terms of anchoring it around the themes that you were just talking about. And
yes, absolutely.
We can then maybe expand it from there.
Mm-hmm.
So the really condensed version of Beyond Light, as I recall, was... Oh wow, it's squeaky today.
Yeah.
The condensed version was... Aramis is uniting the Fallen. Using darkness. I think it is darkness.
It's darkness, but there is more specifically, it's the power of stasis, which is a subclass.
Yes, yeah, that's true. So let's specify that. So she is using stasis, and then we react to her use of stasis as that therefore being evil. And again, this is pre-separation of the notions of darkness and evil. So we push back against this. Aramis, to really paraphrase the story, Aramis gets frozen, or gets stasis, I should say. She ends up in her stasis form.
Uh-huh.
And Varix, through the story, ends up in a state where I think he is cognizant by the end of the story that his initial default assumption that stasis equals bad may have been too one-dimensional. So I to characterize that in a bullet point, I would say maybe I don't know if the realization's really happened that darkness itself is not bad, but let's generalize and let's say that. So
yeah, I mean, you may not have got through all of the Anna and Elsie extra things as you're unlocking your full stasis subclass.
Very little of that stuff.
Yeah, this is a big kind of like conflict that goes on, and eventually you literally get voice lines from your ghost on the planet where it just says, "I'm starting to realize it now. Stasis is a neutral power. You're not evil because you use it. You're evil if you do evil things with it." Right?
Right.
So again,
okay. So that's like, within the story?
Yeah, that's within the story and like the wider world of everything. It's also what the Exo Stranger who teaches you about stasis is building up with you, which is basically like she knows you need to use stasis, but she's aware that there is a risk of corruption and she's guiding you away from that.
Yes. And the reason that she recognizes the risk of corruption is because in her world, or her worlds, I guess, she has seen the outcome of the scenario where Guardians do not have any reticence towards the use of these darkness powers, and they become just ensconced in the power grabbing that might happen if you were to imbue yourself with those sorts of powers, and eventually that just leads to endless turmoil and destruction and death kind of vibes.
Yes, absolutely. That like she literally comes from a dark timeline, but the crazy thing is she has been repeatedly experiencing these dark timelines over and over and over again, and every single time one of them has failed, she has been then forced to reset and go back in time, and to start effectively another timeline.
Yeah, and I know very little about that, but it seems a bit too convenient. You know, like it.
Oh, here it comes. The witness is good copium. Here it comes.
It's all well and good, her being like, oh yeah, all these other timelines are bad, but your timeline's the special timeline. But like, why does it have to be the special timeline? Why can't we be in the dark? Like, if you mean to tell me that, let's say she's seen just 1,000 realities. Let's just say, all right? Why is, like, what are the chances that out of those 1,000 realities, if there's one good reality, the chances that we are the good reality is 1 in 1,000? Those are bad odds. So I hear that she's been through all of these timelines that have been so bad, but the idea that, oh, we get along to our timeline and suddenly this has to be the good one and everything's hunky, I'm like, I'm skeptical. I don't trust it.
Here's the thing, right? This is something which she herself is aware of, and in later seasons, when things from the dark timeline start to potentially rear their ugly head, and in the end they don't, but when they look like they're happening, she literally has a moment where she slams someone up against the bulkhead of a ship and is like, what the hell are you doing? I have seen this before. Like, this is bad. We need to kill this person. I don't want to spoil what's going on with that, but you are absolutely right to have that moment. She herself is very much aware of this, but it's the fact that she's seen it that many times that makes her sure, right?
But I would question whether it's a defeatist mindset where it almost the very, I mean, I'm going from one data point here, which is that I've read the lore tab for is it the No Time to Explain? Is that the name of the gun?
Yes, the exotic for the pulse rifle.
So I've read that, and that's basically all of my interactions with her story all come from that one thing. And it just feels to me like she said like, oh yeah, the world is like just gone to smithereens every single time. And now she's here, but it's like, maybe it wouldn't have gone to smithereens if she'd actually had enough belief in that world going to smithereens to persevere through it, to make it not be the timeline of the smithereens.
I'm gonna hit you with it. There is an entire lore book where she perseveres and talks about how she's persevered a multitude of times. I'll link it to you in Discord for later, but it's called The Dark Future.
Whoa,
so
that's a good name.
The entire dude, it's a wild alternate timeline that she lived through, and it includes things like you see the aftermath of the destruction of the tower and the lost city. You see a version of the timeline where Zavala has been wounded and crippled brutally to the point where he's literally only got one leg or something.
Hell yeah.
You see a moment where they have to unite with Mara Sov, and Elsie Bray, who is the extra stranger, finds Anna Bray again, who is her sister. They reunite with the Warmind. They go after the Traveler, who has just up and left. They use old Cabal technology to grab the Traveler again, like it was done in the Red War. They forcibly take it back to Sol to fight the evil forces there. And get this is even crazier too. You know Eris?
Yeah.
In this dark future timeline, Savathun is actually one of Eris Morn's pawns, and Eris turns out to have controlled darkness and controlled stasis and turned evil. And she is actually the witch they need to kill. And the final battle of this timeline is Eris and all of the Hive against everyone else who has now taken that recaptured Traveler and gone and fought. They have a massive battle on the moon. And ultimately, it's stasis and the fact that Elsie keeps it from Anna that ends up being the crux of it all. Because that's the moment where Anna betrays Elsie, betrays her own sister, and then sides with Eris. And that's where timeline resets. Because this is another moment at which Elsie stuck with it because she thought this might be a successful timeline up until the end where she realized it wasn't. But this is why she's even teaching stasis to the Guardians. Because this is the moment where she realized they're going to use this power no matter what. What they need is not someone telling them no. They need a guide, you know, not to put, it's a bit of a crude analogy, but like, it's a little bit like when you're sitting there and doing sex education, you know, what people need is not someone sitting there and telling them no. They need guidance so they know what the hell's going on. They need someone that's actually going to teach them the ins and outs of things, so to speak.
Right. So,
you know?
So the stranger who is Elsie, she's coming directly from that specific timeline to ours now, or is there some miscellaneous things in between? Or is it like, was it literally that timeline happened and then she went from there to where we are now in Europa, chatting on the ice with a cup of coffee?
There's some miscellaneous stuff in between, but basically whenever she resets, it's always the same point in time, just before the Red War, I believe.
Okay.
But I could be wrong about that, because there's also points at which she's spoken to us in the past in D1. There's a Sparrow where it has the exact moment in time, and I know that there's a parade involved. In fact, discount what I said just there, because ultimately, yeah, I think it has to include our previous times before, because she spoke with us in D1 so much. So
is she the person that is like the stranger in the Destiny 1 campaign?
Oh, absolutely. It's the reason why she sits there and says, I know, I have a lot of explaining to do, as her first line. Hi, welcome.
Wait, hold on. So
I'm astounded you didn't clock that, dude. I'm not gonna lie.
But I didn't realize that this was the reveal. I assumed that must have been revealed like at the start of Destiny 2. Are you telling me that between Destiny 1 base campaign and Beyond Light, she was a complete mystery?
Yes. This was literally the entire marketing push for all of Beyond Light. Like, she was literally the headlining thing of the trailer. The trailer was her and Eris and the Drifter meeting up on Europa, and her having summoned them. Like, this is literally the massive trailer side to things. Welcome to the danger of jumping into a franchise that many years late and not necessarily having all of the stuff available because you're under time pressure.
Yeah. Dude, I'd assumed that, like, by this point in Destiny 2, as in the Beyond Light point, like this point where I'm at currently, I'd assumed that everyone was like, oh yeah, that's Elsie. We've seen her for like the last 5 years. We know exactly what her deal is. Like, she's like old news at this point. She's just like another character that they're just throwing in there. Bro, I had no idea.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Wow.
Welcome. This was why Elsie was a very hype point for like the reveal of Beyond Light. This was a big deal at the time being.
So does that mean all the Bray, the Braytech or whatever, like what's the name of the guy? It's not
Clovis
Calvin.
Bray.
Clovis, thank you. Like, is that all new in Beyond Light as well?
Yes, no one had ever heard Clovis Bray's voice before then. No one even knew that there was any kind of like note to him being vaguely alive still.
Oh.
You know? I have you done the Lament quest? I'm gonna presume you have at this point if you're mentioning Clovis.
I don't think so.
Oh fuck. Okay. Well, I mean, you've done Deepstone Crypt, right? You did Deepstone Crypt.
Yes, I've done Deepstone, and I think that's where I think
yes,
Clovis is mentioned there.
You will definitely, let's put it this way, you've definitely interacted with bits and pieces of what's going on. You have felt the direct effects of things that have been done. I'm so sorry, I assumed you'd done the Lament quest. If you've got time as well, it's a great fucking exotic, but like, I imagine that's always going to be the limited resource.
Is it a rotator thing, or is that always available?
Oh, I think you get it as part of like your quest steps after Beyond Light is done.
Okay.
Okay. But yeah.
So
sorry about that. My God, no, I'm so sorry.
No, you're totally fine. So what I know of that, and we'll then, whoa, that was wobbly. We'll use this to then re-anchor to the path that we're about to go into with the seasonal story. Is that I think Clovis set up some kind of colony on. Where was it? I've forgotten. Is it on Europa?
Europa?
Yeah, it's on Europa.
Yeah.
Like a colony on Europa. For some reason, I don't know the specifics of the reason, but the impression I get is that Clovis is kind of like the mad billionaire kind of vibe.
Oh, 100%.
Okay.
I'll cut the long story short for you. Entirety of the Beyond Light Collector's Edition. That's totally the story that goes on. He is looking for something there. You saw it in the raid. You probably saw it before second encounter. It was the statue, but there's more to it than that. I will also throw it out there that is if you want to read any collector's edition, lots of them are important. Holy fucking shit, dude. The Clovis Bray journals are insane.
Okay.
In like the best way. It contains some of Destiny's best body horror writing that you've ever seen. And Clovis's mad ramblings are incredibly entertaining. So like, absolutely, go for that.
I feel like there's also... And correct me if I'm wrong, isn't there a thing where there's like where was I seeing a thing with like a portal, some Vex portal?
The Glassway. Yep.
That's Clovis, right?
That's Clovis's doing. The short version of that is that he basically set the portal up so that he could get access to the Vex. Like, plans for the portal were essentially sent his way. He believed he would be able to use them to contact a greater power that was even more powerful than the Vex itself. He thought that he would find something that literally helped him achieve immortality and divinity. Right. And he kind of did, because all of those discoveries led to the creation of the Exos. Yeah. And like the stable exomind fluid that comes with it.
Where was that? Where is what is the source of the thing that I'm remembering of the portal?
Probably in the campaign, because you do a version of it during the campaign.
Oh, you do? Okay.
Yes. It's that bit at the very end where Aramis leaves just as the boss comes in, and then the radiolarian fluid drains off, and then Varix is all like, oh, Aramis, what have you done?
Oh, yeah, because it's a strike, and then at the end there's the stuff spawning in. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm with you. So, okay, so long story short, the Beyond Light campaign is this path. There is the uniting of the fallen happening using darkness. We then push back against that because we just have a bias against darkness at this point. And then we stasis Aramis. It's kind of happy days. And Varix realizes, maybe darkness does have a purpose that isn't just evil. Like, as you said, maybe you can use it for good as well. So encapsulating that in its little corner of the whiteboard, let's now explore the themes that emerge from this through the seasonal story that then takes me to Witch Queen.
Yes. The simplest way to put it is, I'd say that it really boils down to two themes, right?
Yep.
The first of which is basically darkness does not equal evil, light does not equal good. That would be the first bullet point.
Yep.
I guess. Second bullet point is basically you don't necessarily know who you can trust. Right? And there's two flip sides to that, right? Like you don't, I suppose the easier way to put it is you don't know who you should trust or distrust. There we go. That's the much better way of putting it, in fact.
Okay. Perfect. So from the campaign itself, I think, I mean, I this entire time have been saying that I don't think we should trust anyone. Apart from the witness. I think the witness is probably the most...
Oh.
The witness is at least honest with his intentions. You know what I mean? He's not coming in here being like, you know what, we should... Maybe we should think about having a couple of final shapes and like, we could like... You could do your shape for 5 minutes and then we could do my shape for 5 minutes, when actually he doesn't want that. He wants a single final shape, right? He's not lying to you. He's just straight up. He's like, listen, at the end of the day, you guys suck. The Traveler sucks. I'm sick of this. It's time to end it all. Like, he's on the nose with his intentions, and I respect that. Whereas all these other characters, oh, they're so wishy-washy. First, Varix is, oh, we've got to go against the darkness. Now it's, oh, maybe it's okay. Like, it's just so flippant. You know what I mean? And
Man wants
I like
to bring
his...
all of existence to a halt, but at least he's honest about that.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I respect the guy for it.
You are going to have a field day in Witch Queen. That's all I'm going to fucking say.
Hell yeah.
You are going to have such an interesting time in this campaign.
Perfect.
And even if certain things don't necessarily illuminate themselves as time goes on, I think you will see more of it eventually by the time that you sit down with Salvation's Edge and some of the lore. In fact, after you've done Salvation's Edge, or maybe even before you've done it, Sundered Doctrine, look through the lore of that good stuff. It will hopefully inform that opinion a bit more.
Hell yeah. Okay. Because there's... I guess if we break it down to trust, distrust, and the question of what is objective good or evil or whatever.
Yes.
On the trust, distrust side of things, one of the things that I feel like I've observed so far is that Zavala, as an example character, is very... Well, I guess these two things are sort of interlinked, right? Zavala is very distrusting, I think, of darkness. I think that he has a really stubborn bias against it, is the impression that I have.
Yes,
and
absolutely.
It's funny also because some of the stuff that he was saying, if I recall correctly, either during Shadowkeep or during Beyond Light, it's kind of counter to the direction that he ends up going in the Final Shape campaign.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
There is a lot that happens between the point you're seeing now and that point that effectively breaks him. And I'll be completely honest, the start of moments like this are sort of the first little tiptoes in that direction and down that path. But for this moment in time and at this, like for the next foreseeable bits in the story,
yeah,
I think the really big breaks come down later and you'll see them. Trust me, you will. But like in Beyond Light and Shadowkeep, he represents the archetypal light equals good equals trustworthy character, right?
Yep.
Like, and basically, when you sit there and see all these other characters, you can start to change and morph those different like elements to them, you know? I don't want to say who else because it will become relevant later on down the line.
For sure.
But yeah.
Definitely with Zavala, he's the stereotypical archetype of light must equals good. Like,
if he was a D&D character, he'd be a paladin.
Yeah, through and through, 100%. So, within that, what do I need to understand about the the revelations that will have happened in the seasonal story of Beyond Light that will then have changed the terms that we now engage with these themes on. Like, should I be ready to or maybe has a character like a Savathun or what have you been portrayed in the marketing and in the seasonal stories in a specific light that I should be aware of, whether or not that's right or wrong?
Oh my god, yes, absolutely. Okay. You need some big details on this. So I like beyond themes, which absolutely permeate through everything that happens in the 4 seasons between. There are some major details that you need to know.
Okay.
Should we start with Season of the Hunt, I guess?
Sure, yeah, absolutely. Let's do it. I'm actually gonna just erase this and I'm gonna put that over here. Just to keep it contained. Okay, cool. So, Hunt, hit me.
Okay, so Season of the Hunt kicks off at the same time as Beyond Light, basically. Yep. That's probably the most important thing. So we're learning stasis, we're already learning darkness isn't necessarily evil. Backdrop of all of this, Xivu Arath's forces for the first time enter the system. You know?
Wait, Xivu Arath is actually relevant?
Yes, she was relevant in the seasonal story for the first time in Season of the Hunt, but she didn't show her face or anything.
Oh, okay, because Xivu Arath was one of the names that when we did our first whiteboard session on the story, I was like, I know that Xivu Arath is definitely relevant because I feel like I remember that name from Destiny 1. Okay. Yeah. So she
starts dropping her forces all over the system. The short version is that Osiris basically tangles with one of her most powerful champions called the High Celebrant, and in the process, his ghost Sagira dies. So Osiris's ghost is dead. He no longer has the light. He is a lightless guardian. Right?
Okay. So Osiris is still alive right now.
He's still alive even now, but like, you know, in this moment, Rip Sagira, she's gone, right?
Okay, a question about, I thought Osiris was a character from like 500 years ago.
I mean, he was in the Curse of Osiris DLC, but he prominently returns in that, and he also has some beats in the seasonal story between Shadowkeep and Beyond Light. In particular, the Season of Dawn, where he works to bring back Saint 14 alongside you and to defeat some Scions.
Is he like really old, or am I like...
He presents as an older character, and he's definitely been around for a very long time. So he's like from way in the Dark Ages. He trained under the Iron Lords. So this man is old looking. Yeah. But I don't like. Here's the thing: we don't actually know if Guardian's age because it's not actually something that's well displayed and with things putting their fingers on it. You know?
Yeah. Like, I feel like I've seen stuff talking about stuff that Osiris did. That is the way that it's presented is like it's very old school stuff from the early kind of thing.
Oh yes. I mean, so, for context, before his exile, he was the first Warlock Vanguard. He was the first ever to exist in the post. So like, he has been around for a long time. We don't actually know the full time scale since Collapse to present day Destiny, but like he's been around for practically all of it.
Okay. So it's just good to know that I wasn't mistaken that he had been around back then. It's just that it turns out he is also still around now. So that's okay. So that's good to know. And he loses his ghost because of Xivu's forces, let's say.
Yes, and finds himself going out for revenge against them. We have to basically intervene and save him. However, someone beats us to the punch, which is Crow. So, how much do you remember from Final Shape campaign about Crow?
Right. So, he dies in Uldren form.
Yes.
I don't know who kills him, but in the Beyond Light campaign, I remember there's a moment where one of the characters says something like, it's like I don't think it's the Awoken, but it's someone
is it
like
Varix being mad at you or saying don't be mad at me for helping assisting Cade's death or something like that?
no. There's another group, and it's to do with there's maybe a prison involved, but there's a group that are like, oh, it might be Spider. Is Spider annoyed about?
Yeah, we're gonna get to Spider. He's definitely involved in this too.
Okay, so there's essentially all I know is that Aldrin dies at somebody's hand, and I think it creates an element of like a rift within the Awoken potentially.
I mean, essentially, there's a lot of pain there, but the big things we discover is that Crow is now a Guardian. Prince Aldrin has been resurrected and is now Crow. We also then discover that Spider is the one who's employing him, and it seems really bad at first because it's like, oh my god, our old big enemy is in cahoots with this terrible space gangster.
Yeah.
Turns out there's a bomb inside Aldrin's ghost, and he's basically being forced to work for him. Yeah.
Oh.
So Crow is very much being held against his will.
Okay.
The big overarching theme of this is basically the entire season revolves around you all together have to hunt down Zivu's High Celebrant that killed Sagira. Right? And the wording is, the only thing to know about it is the wording is really specific. Spider says that if you kill Zivu's High Celebrant, you can have any treasure from my hoard.
Okay.
Right? And so we inevitably do this, and he then says and repeats this exact thing, and we choose Crow. And Spider gets pretty mad about this, but then he eventually acquiesces because he's about to say no to a Guardian who would inevitably wipe him off the face of the earth in about 2 seconds flat.
Yeah.
So he's like, yeah, fine, go for it, do it, whatever. Here's the thing. Over the entire season, Crow proves that he is not Aldrin, and we see potential in him as kind of the line that they're going for, right? Like, we see that he is a redeemed character. We also
was he a fallen character? Not fallen the species, but a fallen in the sense that he needed redeeming?
Absolutely, because of Aldrin, right?
What did Aldrin do that was bad?
Killed Cade in Forsaken.
Wait, he did?
Yes, this is the whole of Forsaken. This is the entire reason you're hunting him down back in Forsaken. You've missed years of stuff. Don't worry, it's fine. It's why that massive confrontation between Cade and Crow at the beginning of the, like him dropping through the portal at Final Shape is such a big deal.
Okay. So when he's Crow, does he remember his Aldrin life?
No, not at this point. He doesn't.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll get to that. Don't worry. But like I want you to think of it from his perspective though, right? Because he's been rezzed with Aldrin's face, right?
Yeah.
And so whenever he gets seen in the wild by a Guardian, they see him and they're like, this is the motherfucker who killed Cade. There are literally lore tabs about him getting bludgeoned to death by Sunbreakers with their hammers until there's nothing, and they just leave his body on the shore. And then he gets rezzed by Glint, and he's just accepted that it's normal, right? Like, it's really, really bad for him at this time being, and he has no clue why. He doesn't know, but he knows people hate him, right? So we're one of the first people to actually see this is not Aldrin, this is Crow.
Yeah.
He's clearly, like, not the same person.
Okay.
You then also have an exotic mission. To sum that up really quickly, Crow gets messages from the Traveler in dreams. This is a known thing in Destiny. Speakers had this happen, like they had literal waking dreams. He receives them from the Traveler, and it leads to him basically recognizing his purpose and being like, okay, I understand now. I'm not some broken thing. I know what I'm supposed to be. I'm meant to be a Guardian, right?
Okay.
So that's all great. Crow sits there, finds his purpose, and Osiris even comes in, gifts him with new armor, including a mask to hide his face so he can actually enter the last city and start working alongside people. Okay. And that's kind of all of Season of the Hunt, right? Like, in super condensed version. There's a lot of emotional depth and building to it, but like those are the bullet points.
So the point that I will jot down is Crow is a Guardian now employed by Spider. We free him, and Spider acquiesces, more or less.
Yeah, basically. Okay. Yep.
Okay. So that is Hunt.
Next up, Season of the Chosen. This one, all about Cabal, right? There is a major piece of background lore. I'm not going to go too crazy into it, but way off in the background, Zivua Wrath has been busy, and the Season of the Chosen starts by displaying this. She has invaded the Cabal homeworld. I'm going to type down the name of it in our DMs over on Twitch, just so you've got the spelling.
Okay.
But the name is Toro Bartle, right? Entire Cabal homeworld has been invaded by the Hive. They have lost their homeworld, right?
Okay. Okay. Cool.
In that moment, there's a new character. Well, okay, starting with an old character. Do you remember Callus, right? Big fat Cabal Emperor from the Leviathan raid?
No, I only know the name Callus, I think, because Bog mentioned Callus the other day, and I was like, who's that?
Okay.
I don't think I know Callus. I don't think, as far as I can recall.
Okay, so someone in your chat said the big thumb, and they're pretty correct. Yes, absolutely, the big thumb.
Okay.
Callus is basically an emperor in exile. He's the one Cabal we've interacted with, aside from like Gaul in the Red War campaign and all that. However, Callus has a daughter who is like the heir apparent to the throne of Toro Bartle, and her name is Keitel, right?
Oh, I've heard that name.
Yes. You will have interacted with Keitel in the Final Shape campaign briefly in some bits and pieces, especially if you did your subclass bits for Prismatic.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah.
So, Keitel, she is now crowned as Empress of the Cabal, and her first decrees are basically, hey, we're going to free the Scions from slavery, which, yay, very good, well done. And we're going to go to Earth and reunite the Red Legion with our current forces so that we can retake our homeworld. Let me give you Keitel's name as well. There you go.
Is it C-A-I-T-L?
C-A-I-A-T-L.
A-T-L, okay.
Yeah, it's weird. There's a little IAT in there, and yes, there's lore about that too, but we do not have time for that.
Keitel, okay. Named Empress.
Yes.
So she's named Empress by Zivua Wrath's Hive, or that is prior to the Hive arriving?
No, she's the heiress. She's the heir apparent. So basically, the title is thrust upon her.
Okay.
But like the Hive taking Toro Bartle forces that kind of turn of events.
Okay.
You know.
Okay. So it's reactionary moment.
Yeah. So she arrives at the beginning of the Season of the Chosen in the system, and she basically comes along to us and is like, "Hey, we should have an alliance because you guys have problems with the darkness and whatnot, and the pyramid ships, and we have problems with the Hive. Let's make an alliance and crush them together." And everything seems relatively hunky-dory, but then she sits there and, as to Zavala and Osiris, who are in the meeting and negotiation, she says, "Bow." And in like the most epic fucking Giga Chad moment you ever seen, Zavala says no.
Hell yeah.
Because you do not make them bow. Like, they refuse to be servants of the Cabal. And this starts a little Cold War. Like, Keitel is not seeking open war with the Tower because we smoked Dominus Gaul and we absolutely showed the Red Legion the door. We reclaimed the city, but she needs to build up her own forces. So we go on this massive campaign of like basically disrupting all the Cabal champions within the system, preventing a like champion from rising to become one of her inner circle champion commanders.
Okay.
And we're basically preventing her from doing her quick thing of reuniting the Cabal legions and becoming so powerful that she can take the city anyway.
You know,
in the middle of all this.
Just to pause you there. It's really crazy how Guardians constantly see these other alien forces finding a bit of unity, and we have to stick our little thumbs in those pies and get in the way of it. First, it was the Fallen over here. They were having a great time. Where was it? With Aramis. You know, they're finally seeing some unity, finally seeing eye to eye, and we're like, nope. Sorry about that. We've just got to wiggle our way in there and ruin this for you all. And it sounds like we're just doing it again with the Cabal.
Save that note about the Fallen in particular for Splicer, because there's a lot of depth to this one.
Okay. Okay.
But yeah, in between all of this, and this is where things get very interesting. Zavala has an assassination attempt planned out against him, and he nearly gets killed by a scion in the last city. the attempt fails, but in the process of it, he actually sees Prince Aldrin / Crow's face, like suddenly in like the distance of wherever he is. In this moment of the night shadow, he is like, I could have sworn I saw a ghost that night. It's so strange. If I hadn't seen it, I would never have been aware of the Scion. So like, there's that moment where Zavala thinks that stuff's going on. Osiris, who has helped give Crow this mask so he can be in the Lost City, has a massive fight with Crow, and it gets really tense. There's some really phenomenal lines. It even gets down to where Osiris is basically threatening Crow and getting away with it because some Crow crosses lines, basically. But all of this eventually shows it to be the case that, like, hey, there's way too much tension here. This is going to boil over from a Cold War into a hot war. And so what happens is Osiris proposes that they use Cabal rights against the Cabal to make them stop. Right?
That sounds like a Geneva Convention violation right there. What the hell? Okay.
Cabal rights as in R-I-T-E, not rights as in human rights.
But even so, that's like being like, we'll take their own religion and we'll poison their own well with it, like in a weird way. Like,
it's not religion. It's more kind of playing the Cabal's game and then winning it. So what happens is he proposes a very risky gambit, which is that Zavala and Keitel will enter the rite of proving, and they will nominate champions to fight on their behalf. And whichever champion wins gets to basically set the terms of what happens next. So if Keitel wins, Zavala becomes a Brachus, the Guardians and the humanity get folded into the Cabal Empire, and Keitel gets to do her plan. If we win, we have an armistice, we have peace with the Cabal of Tora Bartel, and then we do not get folded into all of this. It's all hunky-dory at that particular point. And of course, this leads to the right of proving strike, and we win because it's a fucking strike boss, you know? Which is amazing, because like this was 6 weeks of story to set up the story of a strike, and it was an awesome end to the story for the most part, because there's another cutscene, and it's like there are loads of important cutscenes that you'll be missing from all of this just for the sake of time, but basically another assassination attempt happens against Zavala in that moment where they're drawing up the armistice accord. Scions in both instances have tried to kill him, and they use a light suppressing piece of tech on his ghost, and like if they had struck the killing blow, they would have killed him properly. However, two things happen. First of all, Crow throws himself in front of the knife that's about to be used to stab Zavala, and his mask breaks.
Classic and then Keitel, Crow moment.
Yep, absolutely. Saves Zavala in the process, and then Keitel literally picks the Scion up and like wrestling suplexes the guy. Like, I'm not even kidding. This is a thing. It's gloriously stupid, and it's so fantastic.
Yep.
In the process, she then also sits there and is like, whoa, I didn't order this, but I'm sure as hell going to find out who did. Zavala then sees that Crow is actually, like, you know, amongst the living and whatnot, and then basically offers a hand down to him instead of beating him up like previous Guardians have.
Yeah.
Because he sees in that moment, oh, this guy saved me. He's not Aldrin. He's different. He's been raised as a Guardian. Right?
Okay.
And that's where most of the season of The Chosen ends. However, there is also the best exotic mission that came out of that time, which is Presage. Presage is like the haunted house mission of Destiny. The short version of it is you go to this haunted ship somewhere in a dark dimension of space that's been cut off from the light. You have Keitel and Osiris guiding you through. And at the very end, it leads to some moments where it seems pretty clear that Osiris is acting pretty suspicious. Right? Like, there's something strange and something wrong with Osiris.
Okay.
But yeah. Overall, big things and like the bullet points from Chosen. Keitel offers armistice. That's definitely the one, and we say no.
So, well, so from the bullets we have so far is that Xivu invades Tora Battle. Keitel's named Empress. We do we enter an agreement with them to fight the Hive at any point, or does the Hive question not really actually happen ultimately?
Happens later down the line, but like the problem at the very beginning is more about them trying to sit there and say like, you will become our subjects and then you'll help us fight the Hive.
It's so wild, isn't it, that like they have this common enemy And rather than fighting the common enemy, they're like, oh, you look like an ally. Let's fight you instead. Like,
here's the thing, though. You got to remember, this is a few years after the Red War, where humanity was brutally oppressed by the Red Legion for a few months, and Keitel is basically coming in and saying, diplomatically, I want to do the same thing. I just don't want to necessarily blow up your entire city while doing this. I just want to leech half of your forces while this is happening. This is effectively like, I'm trying to find a history-appropriate analogy for this, but like, it's really hard to not do this. Okay, let's think of this in Dune terms, right? This would be like if, an extra-dimensional alien race shows up in Dune, and then it's attacking the Harkonnens first, and the Harkonnens come along to the Atreides that they've just wiped out, and are like, hey, do you want to come help us with this? Like, we can be buddies if you do.
Right.
That's the vibe it's giving. Like, it's literally, this is Keitel making a bit of a desperate gambit, but like, reading the room, Zavala is very much right to not trust her at first and to say no, Okay,
fair. So all things considered, there is a human to Cabal
rift,
yeah, and Cold War that becomes hot, or risks becoming hot.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah. In the end, the reason why this kind of dies down is ironically because Keitel proves her honor and proves that she can be trusted. And that's the whole thing of like, she picked up and killed the Scion in that like last cutscene.
Right.
And then said like, this wasn't me, I didn't do this. Yeah.
Okay, so so there's 2 Zavala assassination attempts. And probably final bullet point that's relevant there is
Crow revealed.
Crow revealed.
I guess Crow revealed, Keitel now trustworthy, maybe. But like, that's way further down the line. The short version is we're no longer beefing with these Cabal. And it's even, like the development of this ultimately leads to the fact that today we have Cabal in the tower, right? And those are Keitel's Cabal wearing her colors, which is the kind of like white, black, and blue of Keitel's ascendancy.
Okay. I thought those guys were refugees because I thought that Mars got blown up.
They are refugees, but they're not from Mars. They're from Tora Bartel.
Right. Okay.
Right?
Okay, cool. So Keitel is trustworthy. We basically, it sounds like we basically end the season of Chosen. The Chosen or Chosen?
Season of The Chosen.
So we end the season of The Chosen more or less where we started. It's just that trust has formed. It's
yes,
like
100%.
The Xivu Arath problem is still there. The Cabal still have that same common problem with humanity's common problem of we have the pyramid problem. The Cabal have the hive problem. We would do well to join forces with one another, but now we can actually trust one another because of this shared experience.
Yes.
Okay.
So, next up, Season of the Splicer, right?
Yes.
This is where our Fallen come back in. And for the record, my favorite season of the entire fucking bunch.
Hell yeah, okay.
All right. Involves both the Fallen and the Vex, but Splicer starts with a weird inciting incident, which is the endless night begins, right?
Okay.
So that definitely should be our first bullet point.
Okay.
Okay, so Endless Night is basically a Vex simulation where the city itself has been cast into an eternal night. The sun does not rise over the last city, and you can see that the Vex kind of like whatever simulation is just in the air, preventing it from like stopping being an eternal darkness, right? Okay. And like this is not just spooky, because like think about the actual attrition that it being eternal night causes. Right? Like if you have solar power, not anymore you don't. Mm-hmm. If you grow food with the sun, not anymore you don't. If you use the sun's warmth for heat, not anymore you don't. Removing the sun effectively is a way of sieging the city without weapons. This isn't something that is predominantly mentioned, but like the effect of it, if you think about it long enough, is fairly obvious, right?
Yeah.
Not
I mean, 100%. It's siege warfare through and through. Just a quick clarifying question so I understand. is this actually happening?
Yes, it is. So here's the other thing.
Yeah.
Vex simulations, for one, they can go ahead and throw this stuff at you if they have the right circumstances, but also they are indistinguishable from reality. It may be a simulation, but like when you're sitting there and looking at them deploying this particular power against us, the Endless Night is functionally real.
Does that mean that the tower during that season was...
Yes. There was no light up until the Endless Night was broken.
Oh, hell yeah.
It was a very strange time in the tower.
That's so sick. Okay, amazing. So the Endless Night begins, no sun. Got it.
No sun.
Yep.
Yeah. And what the eventual result of all this is that Ikora knows that and she even says, even Osiris's technical understanding of the Vex is being exceeded here. There's only one group that can possibly help us with this, and it's the Elixni. In particular, in the background for years since Forsaken, there was a group of Elixni that had been built in the lore, which was starting to become more and more friendly to us, and it was the house that had been made by a fallen called Mithrax, right?
Right.
They were the House of Light.
Yes.
And she basically, at the beginning of the season, gets us to go out and retrieve Mithrax, and after having helped save him and a small group of refugees that he's guiding, she then invites the House of Light into the Lost City. Right? So, like, I need you to understand as well, the historical, like, nature of this moment is huge. Destiny has set up all of the kind of conflict between humanity and the Fallen as an ancestral rivalry. Like, this set of peoples both had access at certain points to the Traveler. The Fallen, as they are called by humanity, remember as well, when I say Fallen, technically, that is a slur that humanity made for the Fallen because the Traveler left them. Like, there is ancient beef. There are massive battles like the Battle of Six Fronts and the Battle of the Twilight Gap that have happened over control of the Traveler between humanity and the Fallen. Like, this beef is ancient, and it's only because of figures like Mithrax that we're starting to put that behind ourselves. But Ikora inviting them to the city if they can help end the Endless Night is still a really controversial move. Like, this is maybe the central point of the thematic crux that goes back to our who can you trust / distrust note from the very beginning.
Yeah.
It's so well displayed in Splicer because it's both a refugee story and a story about whether you can trust people of another culture, and that, like, it explores it really deftly. I will go ahead and throw that out there.
Awesome.
But, like, this leads into conflict with the city factions, and in particular Future War Cult. I'll save you some of the story of that. Yeah. So Future War Cult is one of the factions of the city that existed back in D1. They're all led by different faction leaders, but FWC has a leader called Lakshmi 2, and she basically takes up this really staunch anti-Elixni stance within the city to try and gain favor. And there is a rift in the city that forms between people who are pro-House of Light and anti-House of Light. Like, the FWC basically take on a certain political stance you could definitely go ahead and look at as being not very friendly to the people that have literally become refugees in your city.
Okay.
Like, it's a major set of plot points. Like, the entire thing is explored very deftly.
Cool.
Whole time, though, the reason why we needed the House of Light in the first place is because they understand Vex tech. They can get us literally into the Vex network. So, have you ever done...
do they understand Vex tech because of the fact that why do they understand Vex tech so well?
So the Elixni have a affinity for machines, and in particular, the kind of leader that Mithrax is known as a Splicer. And so fallen splicers are able to quite literally understand intimately and interact with technology on like an entirely different level. Like, Mithrax can literally make portals into the Vex network.
Okay, so does that tie to why some of the Fallen want to become machines? Or is that... I feel like that's something that we talked about at some point. Because they're like... It's so natural to them, like, why not become them?
Indeed. And in fact, it's why I left out part of the title for Mithrax there, but he is called by Ikora one of the last, quote, sacred splicers. So,
Oh.
like, he is able to sort of tread this line between what the Fallen consider to be almost divinity and the material world. And, like, you know, he as a Splicer is somewhat able to navigate the Vex network whenever you enter into it, for example. But as a Guardian, when you start using Splicer tech and jumping into it, your ability to navigate it with the light means that you are as adept, if not much more adept than they are. So, like, there's a whole load of cultural interplay, which makes it even more meaningful because we have the Traveler, they used to have the Traveler. A lot of this is related to what the Elixir will call the Great Machine, which is the Traveler.
Yeah.
You can kind of understand how this sort of starts to build trust, even as other elements of it are starting to be broken down.
Right. Okay. Yeah, that's... I've not really had a place to put Mithrax in my canon of... or my pantheon of Destiny so far, so it's useful to have a bit of a feel for that now.
Right?
Is he the Kel of House Light?
Yes, he is.
Okay.
Yeah, you remember the term from the other video we made recently.
Yeah.
But yeah, he is the Kel, and he sets himself apart in a bunch of different ways. Namely, he doesn't just grow to a gargantuan size with ether. He treats a lot of the members of his house equally. He has done away with the practice of docking. I know, chuckle for a second, but it's the practice where the lower arms of Fallen are cut off because they have failed. It is horrific demotion. He does away with that.
There's also the thing where some Fallen cut their own arms off to prove that they can deal with that suffering, right?
That was ancient culture stuff on Reese, but yes, that is kind of where the tradition may have originated from. It's just it very much then becomes like this horrific thing when they have the Traveler abandon them, right?
Okay, got it.
Yeah, there's deep cultural ties in with some of this stuff.
Yeah.
But like, yeah, this is the reason why dregs exist and only have 2 arms, and they have caps over them that prevent them from growing them back.
Huh?
Like
that's... Whoa.
Yeah, unironically, they're literally called docking caps. Like, unless you prove your worth again, you cannot have the docking caps removed. You are just stuck. And you know, again, this is brutal, but like it shows where Fallen society devolved basically over the time chasing the Traveler.
Damn. Okay.
It's dark lore, but like Mithrax is doing away with this. It kind of shows you like, hey, the Elixir have their own problems and their own things, but there is good amongst their people.
Yeah.
You know, contrast this with Eramis, who was very much tyrannical and was willing to let the Vex like destroy Reese Reborn at the very end of the campaign, because she was like, no, if this kills the Guardians, I don't give a shit about my people anymore. Like, it's not about them, and this is what Varix calls her out for, you know?
Aramis was right.
Aramis was fuck, Jesus Christ, man. I'm gonna throw it out there. I really do not like a lot of what's been done with Aramis's story, but it's fine, it's whatever. The bigger overarching point, to get back to the center of it, Mithrax helps us enter the Vex network so that we can stop the Endless Night, right?
Okay, so we go in.
Yeah, we literally go in. You know,
Wait, is that the mission I did the other day with it's all purpley?
Hypernet Current Strike? Am I thinking correctly of that?
I don't know. I think it was
did you get Vex Caliber from it?
Yes, yeah.
That's not the mission, but yes, that's the first time we ever saw that kind of palette, if that makes sense.
Yeah, so that is the Vex network, correct?
Yes, the Avalon node is the Vex network. It's just a separate part of it.
Okay.
So yeah,
cool.
It's the first time we ever saw the kind of like, I can't remember the exact kind of scape of whatever it is, but yeah, that's the first time we ever saw that.
Yep. Okay. So we enter the Vex network with Mithrax or just with his help?
With his help.
Okay.
The short version of it is we find out that there are pockets of the Vex network that have been corrupted by the Taken. And we realize that there is a specific Taken Vex mind that is ordering the creation of, and basically forcing the creation of the Endless Night. And it's a very specific Vex mind called Quoria.
Oh, I've never heard that name before. Okay.
You've not heard it, but you have read it in the Books of Sorrow. You know why? Because back in the day, in the Books of Sorrow, Quoria was a Vex mind that invaded Oryx's throne world. And Quoria, the Blade Transform, as it was known, and is known in this season as well, was defeated soundly by Oryx and its remains and wreckage were gifted to a certain other member of his family, brackets, Savathun. And the moment that everyone finds out that Coria is the one who is behind all of this, everyone then also realizes, oh, Savathun is the one behind the Endless Night.
Okay,
Savathun is doing this to the city.
Let me get you to more or less repeat everything that you just said, but through the following lens. So, Coria is a Vex mind, and a Vex mind is what?
So, the Vex have one big overarching consciousness that's linked together, right?
Yep.
However, in that consciousness, they have different partitions of them that are specifically designed for certain things. Effectively, this all boils down to it's just a big Hydra, but like,
sure, yeah.
But like in this instance, it was originally formed to solve the problem of how do you win in Oryx's throne world, right?
Okay.
And like later on, now its new purpose is being dictated by Savathun, which is create the Endless Night.
So, Coria has died or become. What is the element of Coria that's dysfunctional?
Coria was taken, yeah.
But that wasn't not taken by Savathun.
No, taken by Oryx originally, and then gifted to Savathun.
Coria was taken by Oryx and gifted to Savathun in taken form, but Coria is still in the Vex network, so there is now just a Vex mind that is taken in the Vex network that belongs to, is in the control of Savathun, and so Savathun therefore is implicated with what Coria has now been found to be responsible for, which is the Endless Night.
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, cool. I follow. I'm with you.
Yes.
How do we put that in a bullet point? Maybe we do a couple of bullet points.
I think I can do this for you in like a 4-point flow that I'm sending you in DMs.
Okay.
So here it is. We enter the Vex network. We find Coria. Savathun controls Coria. Therefore, Savathun caused the Endless Night.
Yep. Okay.
That's probably the easiest and most succinct way to do it.
Enter Vex network. Find Coria. QU or QURIA. How do we learn that? Do we just assume that Savathun is controlling Coria because Coria? Do we see that Coria is taken, and we know that things that are taken will have been like? How do we learn the Savathun element specifically?
So in universe, lots of people within the tower, particularly like Ikora, the Hidden, they will know about the Books of Sorrow. They've read them. They understand the intelligence behind it. They know what has been written about Savathun and that Coria was gifted by Oryx to Savathun in that.
Oh, so this is like...
They're aware of that context as well as us.
Ah, that's so... It's so rare in a sci-fi universe for someone to have read a book. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, no, absolutely. This is more of that Ludo narrative, right? Like, we discovered the calcified fragments within Taken King, and they were actually translated into the full Books of Sorrow for us, but other characters also managed to get that knowledge because it's not just kept to us.
Yeah.
Like,
even
so
during,
there's a point at which even Drifter sits there at a certain point and says, yeah, I read the Books of Sorrow. Like,
right, wow, it's just popular New York Times bestseller at this point. Holy moly.
Yeah. Honestly, yeah, unsurprising. Seth Dickinson, well done.
Yeah.
But yeah, all of this, like, leads to us finding and killing Coria, and that ends the Endless Night.
We kill Coria, okay. Now, my question is, did we have to kill Coria? Surely, if Coria's a machine at this point, if you've got a PC, right, and someone uses that PC to like hack into the Pentagon or something, and then they find out and they're like, well, that's illegal. Does the US government come along with an axe and start beating up the PC, or do you just arrest the hacker? Like,
so two problems with this analogy, right?
Okay.
First of all, the Vex themselves, even before they've been taken, are not just PCs. The Vex are living mimetic threats and hazards. Effectively, whenever you have even just like a few tiny Vex prions infecting you, you are at a horrifying stage where the Vex will then be able to distort and control you to a degree that is genuinely cosmic horror shit. Like, let me give you an example. You get infected with Vex, like particulate, right? The Vex start turning you into Vex. And the problem with Vex is that as they're doing all of this, they're simulating 2,000, like hundreds of thousands of different copies of you, trying to find simulations in which they don't win. They're always trying to win in every single possibility, right?
Okay.
And in the process of this, you have however many thousand versions of you that are also being simulated with this Vex infection, right? The problem is then that they then continuously simulate upon those simulations, right? So it becomes this horrifying thing of there are thousands of, and remember, these are Vex simulations, they are indistinguishable from reality to those experiencing them, right? So like there are thousands of you experiencing the same kind of horrifying infection. It is not just something where you're sitting there and you have like a machine that's being used to hack. Even before they've been taken and Savathun's will is being directly forced and imposed upon them, the Vex are not machines. They're effectively a mechanical virus that has been designed for victory.
Does that make them responsible though?
It makes Savathun responsible because the Taken...
Savathun, I agree, because Savathun has directed the virus towards the creation of the Endless Night, like directed Courier to create the Endless Night. But it seems weird to me that wouldn't the noble paladin Zavala approach be to look at a scenario like that and ask, how do we untake Courier, as opposed to just how do we slaughter Courier?
No. The reason being is because there is no evidence you can untake something. Like,
okay, once it's got the little grippers in, it's gone at that point.
Not to mention there is no way you can effectively like commune. Okay, there's two bits to it. Like, first of all, we don't know how to untake something. Second of all, there's no way you can actually communicate and therefore like negotiate and reason with a Taken. And lastly, even if you did untake a Vex, it's still a Vex. Like, the Vex cannot be negotiated with. Like, to quote Pradith from the Vault of Glass, all they see is the pattern, right? If the Vex see something within the world that does not fit their pattern, I know I see you pointing to it, but like, trust, the Vex are not, you're barking up the wrong tree with the Vex. They, like, if the pattern for them doesn't fit, they will break the thing until it does fit. Like, they are designed to create a universe where only Vex exist. And in the process of doing that, they will turn things into Vex. Like, there's no diplomacy with them. They are just bad. Like, it is to the point where if you tried to negotiate with the Vex, you would find yourself in horrifying simulations where the Vex would distort and contort you in every possible manner to understand how they could best destroy you through that moment of weakness. Like, okay. Unironically, Vex are so alien from us, the only thing we can understand about them is that they want to survive. Like, can't trust a Vex, it's as simple as that. Now,
interesting.
Coral Vex are a totally separate thing, but we haven't even seen them. They're not even a thing in this universe. So, like, for the moment, you can't trust the Vex. Like, okay, that's the only thing you need to know. Like, Vex, universal, like, you can kill them. They are the zombies of destiny, effectively. Like, no moral conundrum there. No attempting to save them. Like, you don't need to worry about that.
Okay. A question that I'm gonna put a gun to your head and force you to answer this succinctly, but I suspect that it is also something we could yap about for forever.
Go for it.
Are the Vex natural?
Technically, yes.
Okay.
Because the Vex are not the machines that you see. The Vex are the Vex milk, the white stuff within them, and that is silica-based life forms that are just working together in massive colonies to make all of this stuff.
Ah. So their machine form is happenstance. It's a milk container that's it.
Yes, exactly, right? If you want to see what Vex actually looks like, drive out to the cistern on Nessus and see the massive, like, white radiolarian lake.
Yeah.
That is what Vex looks like. And Vex turns entire planets into more Vex.
Ah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, like, it's a lot of stuff, but basically, like, yeah, this is kind of where everything lies on that front of things.
Is there never a scenario where Milk has rights?
Choral Vex, but literally that's a final shape thing, and even in that instance, very questionable what happens when Choral Vex get to the point where they're friendly with us.
Okay.
You know, like that's an unexplored part of the territory of Destiny.
Fair. In that case, let's put a pin in that, and let's return to, we kill Courier, much as that may make my heart weep, and we break the Endless Night. The tower is free of its nightmare, so to speak, I suppose.
Yes.
A few questions.
Yeah, go for it.
Is everyone that was in the tower, let's say Zavala's been in the tower this whole time, suffering from this Endless Night business. Does Zavala know of other, like, do you have a fragmentation of your reality at that point where you know that you've been in all of these other simulations where you've also been experiencing the Endless Light? Like, is it, are you cognizant of the fact that you were within the simulation? Or, like, do you even know that you were there in the first place? Do you remember it? Are you amnesiac? Like, what is the...
Cognizant of the fact that you were in this particular thing, but you need to think about the simulation as not being something where individuals are being simulated, but more that the night and its consequences were being simulated. Effectively, imagine the Vex simulating a blanket over the whole city and, like, blocking out the light.
Okay,
That's
but
the
it
best
is...
way I can explain it.
It is still a singular experience. We are not also seeing the experiences of the other simulations. Like, that is...
Yes.
That is outside of our view, kind of thing.
Yeah, and to be really clear, again, it's not clear that in this instance there were other simulated copies, right?
Sure, yeah.
So, like, you know, the night itself is what's being simulated, not our perception of the night, and not the, like, other copies of us that would be then supposedly simulating that. Does that make sense?
Yeah,
you know, like, there's no alternate realities with this. It's just the Vex altering reality as we are perceiving it.
Yep.
And as the consequences of it are happening.
So, the Endless Night is broken. Is that the end of the season of the Splicer, or do we... Is there a little...
Yes and no. There is very much an important addendum to it. But first, I think we need to just briefly talk about Saint 14 and Mithrax, right? So Saint is important because as a character, he has killed more Elixni than anyone else. He went on a bunch of crusades after the Battle of the Six Fronts and became infamous to the Elixni because he hunted down and killed almost every single one of the Kel. The Kells of all the various different fallen houses, right?
Okay.
So he, in like the time before Beyond Light gets returned to the city, like this is very much like Sparknote's version of it, but he was lost out in Vex land as well, like on Mercury. He is assigned as a liaison between the city and the Vex. There is an amazing cutscene, which I'm going to link to you for later, but basically it's the entirety of Saint 14's story retold to him from the Fallen perspective by Mithrax.
Okay.
Right?
Cool.
So
the legend of Saint 14 sort of thing.
Yeah, 100%. And
Nice.
it's hugely important because basically Saint sees himself as literally a saint, you know, and he sees himself as someone who is able to defend the innocent. And Mithrax breaks it to him that no, he is absolutely not this from their perspective. This really hurts Saint because he's always been a protector, particularly of children, right? But when the Elixni come along and they have their children who are introduced in this kind of expansion, you see the like tiny little things. Occasionally you'll find an Elixni and they've got like a hatchling that's just like in a little bundle on their side. They shrink away from Saint when they see him because he's literally the boogeyman that everyone has been telling them about for their entire life. Like he's the monster under the bed. And when he realizes this, it's this moment of horror for him because he's like, I always thought they were all evil. I didn't mean to go ahead and have this particular moment. I need to change to do better. And it literally has a moment where he corrects himself, where he says, if even the fallen, the Elixni, were scared of me, I need to do better, right? So he represents one side of the city's story, where he recognizes the fallen are not necessarily the enemy, and that, like, you can indeed get along with them. You just need to go ahead and try, and you need to reconcile your differences. On the other side of things, Lakshmi, Future War Cult, they are not having any of it. They hate the Elixni still.
Yep.
And this is where the finale comes in, which is basically this moment where Lakshmi, who has been constantly instructed the whole season by Osiris and has been kind of guided and coached by her, she sits there and has visions thanks to there's a whole plot device. Basically, they have a machine in the Future War Cult that lets them perceive the future. We're not getting into that. There's so much to do with it. It's like so deep in the lore. We're not worrying about that for the moment.
Okay.
But basically, she has a vision of the future where she sees that there's a possibility that the Elixni open up a portal and humanity is attacked by the Vex. And she sees an alternate reality where this portal also gets closed by her, and she puts Mithrax on trial and basically becomes the leader of the city. So not only does she think, oh, I could be saving my people, but also she's a politician. She's an economist. No, sorry. She's a opportunist.
Yep.
So she's like, yeah, I need to see that happen. And Osiris instructs her in this moment, like, if you're going to go ahead and do this, there's another way you can do it. Open this portal, and then all of the Elixni will be banished through it. She does this, and inadvertently, she starts the Vex invasion on the city and dies in the process, right? So
wait, the Vex invade the city?
Briefly, they invade the Elixni Quarter in particular, because that's where she opens up the portal. This is the final mission of the season, where everyone is rushing to the city. We're going into the Vex network to stop their tap into the city itself. And, like, you have some amazing moments where you basically get, like, you know, a point at which Mithrax and Saint are communicating over the communicator. And they're, you know, Saint is like, I'm on my way to come and help the situation. And Mithrax is like, no, you've got to protect your people. And Saint's like, shut up, you are my people. Oh. And it's amazing. It's literally the Master Chief Arbiter moment from Halo, but in Destiny. And there's great cutscenes attached to it all. We end up uniting with the Elixni and closing the portal. And it cements the House of Light and humanity as allies forever.
Okay.
Like, it's a phenomenal scene, an amazing ending to the season, right?
Here's the thing. We kill Lakshmi?
Lakshmi gets killed by the Vex. she
classic. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
She dies the kind of villain's death of being fooled by all this.
Yeah.
However, there is a loose end, right? Which is Lakshmi opens this portal at the instruction of Osiris. And at the very end of the city, you have Osiris, who at this point has become Osusris.
Yeah, very much.
He is incredibly sus. Yeah. He's looking over the entire sequence of events that's panned out, and he's very smug with himself, and he leaves the city in all the chaos, right? That is where the next season picks up, and it's where the big, heavy revelation of everything before WitchQueen really shows up.
Oh, wow. So, I'm on the edge of my seat. Let's do the last two bullets here. So we kill Courier, and then how do I spell Lakshmi? Is it Lakshmi?
Shmi? Yes.
Perfect.
Let me,
Lakshmi opens a portal into the city to eradicate the Elixni.
Yep.
Okay, let me write as I talk. So, Lakshmi opens tower portal.
Probably not tower portal, but just like city portal.
Okay, yeah.
Because, it's not actually in the tower, it's just in the Elixni Quarter, which is an actual place in the city.
To kill Elixni. She's basically like a space racist. That's what we're...
Oh, 100% space racist, yeah.
Okay. So,
I think at the very end also put brackets Osiris told her to.
Yes.
Because that is an incredibly important point to it, right?
Yep. And then Saint and the Elixni team up to close the portal and save the city.
Yeah. Yes.
Saint and Elixni team up. Okay. And then Osiris leaves, comma, smug. That will be our final
Yes. 100%. Yep.
Cool. This is the lowest down on the whiteboard I've ever written on this one. We're really at the bottom of that one. Okay, cool. So, Osiris leaves smug, and that brings us to the season of the Lost.
Yes, Season of the Lost, and this is the last one. And this is also what people can effectively see as the prelude to Witch Queen.
Okay.
Right?
Yep.
Okay. So, where do we start with this? All right. So, we follow Osiris, right? And we follow him to the Dreaming City.
Okay. What's he doing over there?
So Osiris is not the only, we're not the only ones who are hunting Osiris, because it looks as though Xivu Arath's forces, they are also hunting Osiris, and they're also converging on the Dreaming City. We fight through a bunch of them, and eventually it's us, it's Crow, and it's Saint that reach Osiris, but Osiris has been talking to Mara Sov, right?
Okay.
You have a very interesting moment here as like a reunion between Crow and Mara. Because remember, Crow does not remember that Mara is his sister.
Yeah.
Like, he is a guardian. He's lost all his memories at this point. This is the first time she's seen him again. Right?
Didn't Mara just do some space magic to just give him his memories back?
Oh, we'll get to something along those lines.
Okay.
A queen will definitely help him remember. It's at this moment where Crow basically sits there and says, "Give yourself up, Osiris, and we'll promise the city will absolutely show mercy." And Osiris's voice starts to change, and they say, "Be careful, I'll hold you to that." Then Osiris begins to transform, and it's very clear that Osiris was not ever Osiris. Saint at this point is watching Osiris, who again, this is not a detail I think I've shared with you, but the two of them are lovers. He's watching his lover transform into this horrifying abomination. Mara then literally puts it on ice and creates this massive crystalline prison for the thing that Osiris is transforming into. And everyone's like, "What the hell is this? Who the hell are you? You're not Osiris." And then a voice starts speaking and says, "I'm not Osiris. I'm Savathun. I was just puppeting this guy for the longest time." And this was the revelation that starts Season of the Lost. So I want you to look back at everything that Osiris has done in this last year, right? Because the thing is...
Wait, but that means that he was tangling with his own sister.
Yeah, 100%. So get this, right?
Okay.
After Sagira died, Savathun discovered Osiris in a moment of weakness, and that's when she possessed him. So everything that happened with Osiris after Sagira's death is entirely to do with Savathun. She is the one that's been pulling the strings. So she is the one that helps us to basically rehabilitate Crow. She is the one that helps us to form peace with the Cabal. She is the one who has proposed that risky gambit where the right of proving happens. She has not only been the one who has been instigating the Endless Night, but also helped basically create the alliance with the Elixni and destroyed the city's factions in the process. And now she is here in the guise of Osiris.
Dude.
Right?
Deborah Wilson's a busy woman.
Yeah,
like,
she was there for the whole year. And like, we had a lot of indications that was happening. People were kind of suspicious of Osiris for a long time, being like, what the hell is he doing?
Yeah.
This was still a great reveal. Like, phenomenal reveal.
Yeah,
with it just being like, yeah, no, Savathun is here right now. You're speaking with her in the season. This was her introduction to the entire thing.
So that's like one of the first things that happens in the season, is you're like,
yeah,
surprise!
Oh, 100%.
Okay, sick.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
So after that is said and done, Mara says, whoa, whoa, whoa. No violence done unto Savathun. Right? Not here. Not right now. I'm going to tell you why. And she basically states, I have a deal with the Witch Queen. Right?
Oh.
Yeah. So the deal is basically Savathun wants to get rid of her worm. Because every hive ingests a worm when they, now when they're born, but hers is ancient. This is some really big hive lore, but basically the worms tie them to this pact where they essentially gain immortality but they must always do violence in order to gain that immortality, right? So they need to feed the violence and the blood tithe to the worm, and that's what lets them live on forever, right? This is the really important moment. Savathun wants out because she sees that is ultimately never going to work in the longest of long runs. She wants to be free of her worm. In exchange for doing this, she will return Osiris to us. Mara is very much under the illusion that I say under the illusion, she has the idea that she might get a chance at killing Savathun if this happens and she helps her. So she's sitting there and going along with this just for the chance of it, right?
So Savathun wants us to cut out her worm?
Yes, 100%.
Okay.
And she has made that deal with the Queen of the Reef for this specific purpose.
But her method to do that is to...
And that she has just been preparing for a long time.
How much do we know of Savathun at this point?
We know things that have happened in the Books of Sorrow. We know the things that have happened from the past year. We know also a very important detail, which is that she is not necessarily on the side of the pyramid ships anymore. And this is something you will have missed from the Season of Arrivals.
Okay.
In the at the beginning of the Season of Arrivals, we nearly get abducted by the pyramids, and it's actually Savathun who ports us into a part of the Ascendant Plane and prevents us from being abducted like we were at the end of Shadowkeep.
Oh, so she saves us.
Kind of saves us, yeah.
Okay.
She sets up part of the entire plot for the Season of Arrivals.
When was Arrivals? Sorry, where in?
It's the season just before Beyond Light.
Okay, perfect. Yeah.
Yeah, literally when the Black Fleet first appeared in the system.
Okay. So Savathun now revealed as Osiris.
Mm-hmm.
We know what is the spark notes of what she got up to in the Books of Sorrow.
Books of Sorrow.
Books of Sorrow. Is she in there a lot? Is she mentioned a lot in there?
She is mentioned a ton in the Books of Sorrow, but it's predominantly focused on Oryx's perspective. It's a lot of backstabbing. The biggest thing, I think, is her ascension to become the hive god of trickery and lies.
Okay, cool.
Like,
that sounds good. Summative of her
it's
place.
Probably the most important aspect of her entire personality. Like, lies empower her is quite literally what happens. Like, dude, there is an entire concept. Okay, get this. There is a concept called Imbaru, right? Imbaru is this idea that if you are ignorant of something and don't fully understand it or don't know about it happening in the first place, that ignorance, the space between what is known to be true what is known and what is actually true, that represents an ignorance that empowers Savathun.
And that's interesting to me because I'm just at the beginning of the Book of the Blue Prince. I forget its actual name, the Awoken Prince or whatever it's called. Mm-hmm. And I've just started reading this stuff about the separation between what is and what you wish there to be. And
that's different to do with the Ahamkara, but it fills in a very similar kind of vein to that.
Yeah, right? I feel like this is almost like a new lexicon that I'm learning is present in Destiny of these gaps. Like, these are all important gaps that these different species have. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, when creatures get powerful enough in Destiny, their power becomes a thing of concept, right? So Oryx as the navigator, right? He wanted to basically become so powerful that he was axiomatic to death. In other words, whenever he was around, death would basically follow him. He was one and the same as the definition, right?
Okay.
In Savathun's kind of scale of power and everything that she's doing, Imbaru is an embodiment of how much lies empower her. Whenever there is a gap between true knowledge and ignorance, she is there to exploit that gap, and that gap empowers her. Any moment where you blunder through and don't quite manage to get the full truth is a moment of Imbaru. And this happens all the time, because if you don't know her full plans, but you kind of know what's going on, Imbaru. If you have a moment where you grasp 90% of the plan, but don't grasp all of it, Imbaru, right? it's a hugely important idea behind everything that was introduced in Truth to Power, but it's insanely clever that they go ahead and bring this forward, because like even Imbaru itself, saying Imbaru and not discussing Imbaru is Imbaru. Trying to fully get to an understanding of Imbaru invokes Imbaru. It's brilliant. It's so clever. Like,
okay.
It's one of those brilliant things about Destiny lore. Total side tangent, but like, yeah, this just shows you the scale of power. They're so powerful at this point that Savathun is now playing with concepts of the universe in order to continually empower herself.
And that is... She's been getting off on the fact that this whole year we've not known that it was her when it was Osiris.
Oh,
and
yeah,
that is
100%.
Imbaru, but like on a massive scale.
On a huge scale, it's Imbaru.
Right. Okay.
Like
so,
just another example of it too, because like, yeah, we still aren't fully cognizant of all of her plans either.
Yeah. So she reveals herself. She wants to get rid of her worm. Mara has sort of agreed, but privately has her own ambitions to kill Savathun.
Yes,
for reasons, I'm sure.
It's not so private. Like, everyone is kind of aware that Mara is going to kill Savathun if she gets the chance, Savathun included, right? Like,
okay.
Savathun knows that she's having a bit of a gambit by just doing this, right? But no one in this instance cares. Like, it's the chance that Mara is willing to take, and so she's going to go ahead and take that chance. For us as well, Savathun promises that when she is freed of her worm, she will return Osiris to us, right? And to
Wait,
go
is
ahead
Osiris
and just...
kidnapped? Like, while this has been happening, is Osiris, like, in the basement kind of thing?
Osiris, mentally speaking, is literally contained within Savathun. I want you to imagine that it's a bit like a Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde situation almost, where Savathun has always been there under the surface, physically transforms in that moment. Osiris is still in there, and like when everything is done and when she is banished, Osiris's body is dropped at the very end of it. Spoiler alert, she does actually stick to her word at the end of the season.
Okay.
But like, it's real bad. Like, the chance at recovering Osiris in the first place is what we're bargaining with her for. It's so we can save our friend.
Okay.
And you can understand why this all stinks from the beginning. Not only has she lied to us, but also she's the queen of lies and deception. We don't know if she's going to hold up her end of the bargain. We're just doing this because, hey, Saint and Osiris literally, respectively, broke thousands of Vex and time for each other. So, like, we can't exactly, like, tear them apart. And, like, he's certainly going to try his best to make sure that he survives. So, like, yeah, it's very much like this moment where from the very outset of the season, everyone was basically sitting there and just being like, man, this stinks, but this is great. Let's keep going.
Okay, cool. So where the stakes are established, where do we go from that?
So the way that we extract Savathun's worm from her is basically that Mara needs to find a lost coven of tech witches, Techians. The lore behind it is that these were Techians. Yes. Now, these are Techians that are different from the Taken King cutscene ones, but they are the ones that helped to recover her and bring her back to the Dreaming City. Well, this has all been incredibly recent.
The Techians are her the Utex that come on from the A191 in the ship from Distributary, no?
Yes, they are. However, this is a whole new generation of them that gets trained, because by this point in time, new Techians have been trained repeatedly. Right? Yeah, centuries have passed at this point. The Awoken pass on their knowledge because inevitably, like, you know, when they left the Distributary, they lost their immortality. They did become mortal. So, like, you know, you have to go ahead and train new Techians, and there's this new generation that gets brought up specifically to bring Mara back.
Okay.
But they get lost in the process. And it's Xivu Arath that helps to basically make them the lost, if that makes sense.
Ooh, sorry, say that again. So
Xivu is the one that makes them lost, right?
But Xivu makes the Techians lost?
Yes. So in the process of saving Mara the first time around, when they need to go ahead and retrieve her, they basically encounter resistance from Xivu Arath's forces, and the Techians send Mara back and scat themselves across the Ascendant Plane. We'll get to this in a second, but it's like, there's a very high concept Destiny lore nonsense to do with dimensions that's about to come up.
Okay. Okay. So in this moment, remind me, sorry, how is the so we need to cut the worm out, and Mara goes.
We need to cut the worm out. To do
Yeah.
that, we need to retrieve Mara's Techians. That's the simplest
So we are
of it.
bringing them to the Dreaming City, or they?
Yes, bringing them
okay.
back to the Dreaming City.
Okay, I'm with you. Okay.
The Techians, by the way, again, they are the lost of the season of the lost, so to speak.
Got you. Yep.
Right, and again, they're being continuously assaulted by Xivu's forces. They're under threat from them. Basically, it was 9 weeks. Someone is putting it in your chat, but yeah, it was 9 weeks worth of fetch quest, interspersed with fascinating dialogue and story moments with Savathun, Xivu Arath, and sorry, not Savathun and Xivu Arath, Savathun, Morosov, and Crow.
Okay.
Right. So this is basically the next bullet point. Like, is to save Osiris, we cut out the worm, and is just to cut out the worm, we need to gather the Techians again.
Yep.
Or gather the lost.
Okay.
Right. So
9 week fetch quest later.
Yeah, 9 weeks fetch quest later, the Lost have been retrieved from the ley lines of the Ascendant Plane, which is a whole thing in itself. Basically, dimensional pathways built through the Ascendant Plane by the Awoken. That's very SparkNotes version of it, but long story short, that all happens. In the meantime, while all this is going on, Savathun is continually talking, as is Crow. And Crow is interacting with a bunch of the Awoken in like proximity to Mara and knows that something is up. He also knows that people are keeping things from him, including secrets about his past. Because no one at this point has felt that it is right to tell him about who he used to be. But Petra, who was with him and us when one of us killed him, yeah, she knows what's going on, and they are very testy with each other. They are pissed constantly. There's a moment where Petra puts a knife to his throat, and he's like, careful, I'm faster. You know? Like, there is almost a moment at which they fight with each other, and it eventually results in Savathun talking to Crow and being like, no one else is going to tell you the truth, so let me tell you the truth.
Oh, right? Wow, the truth from the Great Liar. That's that's fun.
Which is incredibly ironic. So it's not confirmed here, but I suspect that Savathun uses a power which you will encounter in Witch Queen, which is called Deep Sight. And Deep Sight is basically the ability to reveal things that are hidden, and it's also a way of basically bringing back memories, because this is a power of the darkness. It is connected to memory. And what she does is she gives Crow the entirety of his memories of his past life as Aldrin. Right? She tells him the whole of the truth of everything that happened, and in that moment he realizes why everyone was trying to kill him over and over again. He realizes why Petra was mad with him. He realizes everything that happened between him and Mara. He realizes everything that happened between us and the fact that we and Petra might have been the ones that killed him. Yeah. And he freaks out. Like, he literally is like, nope, get away from me. I need to run. I need to leave here. And just alley-oops out of the situation and spends like a season and a half with Glint trying to recover from the trauma. It's really bad. Like, Savathun has given him the truth, but at the same time, the truth is a nuke. So he's sitting there trying to recover from it. Mara still cares for her brother, and at that moment is like, okay, fuck you. Just has that moment of like, okay, look, listen, if we're going to do this, I'm not going to let you speak any more lies. And she silences Savathun in her prison until the ritual to excise the worm begins. Okay. So Savathun, who we know is queen, more than anything else, queen of the Yap, is prevented from her yappery, which is very tragic. No longer able to yap. Right? Okay. And this is why Crow remembers Aldrin's life. It's a unique circumstance for him. He's one of the only Guardians that has any distinct, like, understanding of his past life. It's actually crazy that
that is not the first time that's happened to him. Like, to have been pre-awoken and then post-awoken and have some memory of the pre-awokenness, and then to be pre-Guardian and post-Guardian and have some memory of the pre-Guardian once post-Guardian, like,
yeah,
this is clearly a core facet of his character that Bungie are keen to continually redeploy, in the same way that when pre-Crow he is and even pre-awoken, when he's Ulduin, he's eternally ready to basically give his body in the name of the cause that he's fighting for. Like, Mara describes him as being like the first person to sort of throw himself into the fray and not pay any attention to his own bodily safety. Like, he'll just sort of get himself in there.
Oh yeah, he saw Sir Ido threatening Mara and was like, yep, she might absolutely crush me like a twig between her fingers, but I'll fight her.
Right, and for then the very first thing that he experiences once he becomes a Guardian to be of him being beaten up and him just thinking that that's normal, it's like, well, it kind of was normal for him even prior to his guardianship, because that's the way that he approached life. He was just throwing himself into combat in that kind of way. So of course that's where he kind of ends up thinking that he's supposed to be at that point. And then going forwards, it's like you get this cyclical. He remembers his past, but he also endlessly is just like the blade. Like, he's always the one that is on the tip of the spear in that kind of sense.
Yeah, there's literally hundreds of years worth of Aldrin lore to unpack that then is like dumped into Crow's head, including things like he realizes that Mara has been very abusive towards him and the way that he's been treated over most of his life and has kept him at arm's length for a bunch of different purposes. He also realizes the evil that he did, because back in the time of Forsaken, when he killed Cade, he was not entirely of sound mind, and Riven was actually corrupting him at that moment in time. So, like, do you remember? I don't know if you remember, Forsaken has a cutscene where he gets eaten by the massive meatball in whatnot. You gotta go back and rewatch some Forsaken campaign stuff. But basically, yeah, that's a Taken that's controlled by Riven. And there's a moment with that where he then comes to and has his moment of consciousness and realizes that, oh yeah, he's been manipulated, and that everything he's done for an apparition of Mara, which Riven was basically hallucinating for him. You know, like, he realizes that he has done so much evil in the name of various people. You know?
Yeah, I mean, he really is the tip of the spear. It's just which spear, I guess, is the question, right?
Yes, indeed. But yeah, that's the major character development that happens in the Season of the Lost, and I think it's the most important thing because it defines a lot of Crow's story in the seasons that go forward and lead into things like Lightfall and Season of the Risen, Season of the Haunted, anything that has any development with Crow. Final Shape kind of included with that too.
Yeah.
Like, just prior to Final Shape is the Season of the Wish, where lots of the kind of story ramifications of Crow learning about his past come to a close, really. But it's a hugely important moment in the story, and it's when Savathun really shows like her subtle villainy, you know?
Okay.
Like, yeah, it's crazy because she knows exactly what she's doing. She is acting the innocent giver of information, but she knows that this drives a wedge between Crow and every single Guardian that didn't tell him the truth in time. It even drives a little bit of a wedge between him and his ghost for a moment there, but Glint is always the one who's there for him, so it doesn't really matter.
Okay. Got it. So he gets these memories back. He goes into hiding, more or less, for a season and a half, you said.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And
what are we doing in the meantime?
In the meantime, we are retrieving the lost. We are going into the ley lines
we're still doing
finding
that
the Techians.
Okay.
Yes.
Got it.
Basically, we find all the Techians. Ritual begins to excise Savathun's worm.
Yep.
Xivu Arath is constantly fighting to stop this from happening. And this speaks to kind of what's going on with the Hive at this moment in time. There are some Hive that are still aligned with Xivu Arath that are actively trying to fight Savathun and her brood. because they see that Savathun has basically betrayed them from all the way back in the season of arrivals and is not necessarily working with the Black Fleet. And so Zivu's hive and whatnot that also are tied in with cryptoliths that she's dropping in Season of the Hunt, like all these forces basically bear down on the Dreaming City, and the ritual to extract the worm begins. Okay. And it's successful. Osiris's body drops to the floor where the prison was, and Savathun gloats as she is able to basically bamf out of there before Mara can stab her.
Okay. Worm extraction successful. Woo. So, does that mean that Savathun's brood are no longer forced to be in the endless cycle of violence that they had been previously? Or is this a Savathun-specific freedom that does not extend to those that follow her?
This is a Savathun-specific freedom, but it has implications for her whole brood.
Okay.
The short version is that all of her brood eventually start moving to a place where, whilst they still have worms, the call to violence is satiated by other things.
Okay.
Right? And I'll leave that as like as much context as I'll give you, because otherwise it is spoilers.
Sure.
There is one last thing I should say, which is to do with Season of Arrivals, right?
Okay.
Because the thing that happens at the very beginning of Witch Queen, which you'll see, is that there are immediate knock-on effects of what happened in Season of Arrivals. Namely, at the very end of it, Mars, Mercury, Titan, and Io all get abducted by the Witness, aka the Black Fleet at this moment, because the Witness was not named back in Season of Arrivals.
I'm sorry. Planets are abducted?
Yes. Yes.
What?
This is the this is the stuff you didn't get to see, but this is all within the summary stuff for Season of Arrivals, and this is what's so scary.
Okay.
By the way, you remember Prophecy, right?
Yes.
You remember how you had like the area where it was basically a massive desert of sand and it had a bunch of structures in it.
Yes.
So get this, Prophecy is not just a prophecy about the nature of light and dark, it's also a prediction, because it happens and drops in the middle of the Season of Arrivals. And that desert is showing a wasteland where there are things from Mercury, Mars, Io, and Titan on that map. And it is basically telling us in advance, yes, the prophecy is literally, hi, these planets that you know and associate with, they're going to get abducted. These places are going to go to the wasteland. It's why that region is called Heaven/Hell to a certain extent. You know, like it's feeding into that theme of these places will be gone soon.
Holy shit.
Yeah, no, this is the...
Wow.
Granted, this is the narrative context for sunsetting a bunch of locations that Bungie had, but at very least, it's a strong fucking context.
Wait,
like,
that's
a cutscene
what
in
was
everything.
sunset?
Yeah, they sunset 4 destinations in that process. And for context too, we haven't got all of them back yet. Like you will see, but like some of these places are still missing.
Wait, yes. What? Huh?
And to give you some real quick lore about this too. The reason why back in Season of the Chosen I mentioned the exotic mission Presage is because it talks about a realm of darkness and how the ship within it, which was oh god, I can't called the Glycon Volatus, it was dragged into this dimension of darkness, right? Like a guardian on board who you find throughout the process of that mission described it as the ship being pulled down past Acheron's wall. That's a reference to one of the 5 rivers of the Greek underworld. It's basically sitting there and saying the ship got dragged into hell. Like, imagine that the ship was event horizoned. I am pretty sure that these places were also quote-unquote event horizoned. In particular, there are very heavy hints that they were taken. In particular, you also get in the process of things this big revelation about what the power of taking is, because it's not just abducting someone and turning them into like a shadowy person.
Yeah.
It is instead the idea that you are taking them to another dimension. The thing that makes the Taken as an enemy like faction to fight is something different from the process of actually abducting them. This is all stuff that you're going to find out more to do with in Witch Queen, but like, yeah, this is the important thing to know. Mars at this point is gone. Mercury gone. This is the state of things going into Witch Queen. That is the most important thing, because you're going to see some things immediately happening that need clarification.
Okay, so maybe I should write down what's gone. So it's Mercury,
It's Mercury, Mars, Io, and Titan. Let me go ahead and write those down for you.
I got it. All good. Mercury, Mars, Io, and Titan. So that's why I thought that Mars got blown up. But
no, Mars was
didn't
not
get blown up. It got taken.
Yeah, it was abducted at the very end of the season of Arrivals.
Right. So what's the red planet in the bottom left of the director?
That is Mars.
So it's back.
Welcome to the very point at the beginning of Witch Queen. The inciting incident of Witch Queen that happens a week after the season of The Lost concludes and after we start our search for Savathun.
Okay, so that's perfect. So that means
that is first cutscene inciting incident. It's not a huge spoiler. It's literally one of the first things you see. So we cut out the worm. Savathun flees before she can be killed by Mara. Yep.
And then Witch Queen. There's that is the next thing.
That is literally conclusion of season of the Lost is a week before Witch Queen, both in game and IRL. So it is literally next thing Witch Queen happens. That's again, so cool. Again, Ludo narrative. They line up the narrative with the releases. You understand? It's perfect.
Oh, that's so fun. Okay, so I think what we should do now is I should tell you this back in a 3-minute capsule, and you can tell me if I've missed anything essential.
100%. Go for it. Hit me with it. Ready.
All right. So I'm gonna re-say this in the way that I can also then insert it into the VOD more easily later. So
perfect. Go for it.
Bife and I have just discussed everything that happened prior to Witch Queen. Bro, you can't make this up. The game has just told me I've unlocked new subclass progress. I've done nothing. I'm just sitting here on the director. Why has that just happened?
Oh, Destiny.
What the hell? Let's go. I unlocked Void. Woo!
Fun too, because Witch Queen is where Void 3.0 came in. So
oh, hell yeah. They knew. It's so funny that I've not touched the game in an hour and a half. It's just been on the director screen. It just randomly did that. Okay. So, Bife and I have spent a couple of hours chatting about the build up to Witch Queen, so I know exactly what to expect prior to the start of the story. And I'm now going to give you a 2 to 3 minute zoom through the Spark Notes that we have constructed. So, directly before Beyond Light was the season of Arrivals, and in the season of Arrivals, Mercury, Mars, Io, and Titan got abducted, which sounds crazy, but it happened. I've just learned. Then we had the Beyond Light campaign with all the stuff with Erebus and everything there, and the sort of summary theme for a lot of that was you questioning whether light and dark are synonymous with good and evil, or whether actually there's more to the story. We used some darkness to save ourselves and to fight back against Aramis, so maybe darkness isn't so bad after all. Then we get into Season of the Hunt. In Season of the Hunt, I'd say that probably the most relevant thing is that Osiris loses his ghost, and that then kind of sets in motion the terms through which all of the other Osiris stuff can happen through the following seasons. We also meet Crow. Crow is a guardian now, and we free Crow as well. Then we get to Season of the Chosen. In Season of the Chosen, there's a lot of Cabal stuff going on. I think the sort of TLDR of that specifically is that we aren't sure whether or not we can trust and work with the Cabal, and then through a variety of events that happen, we learn, actually, now we can trust them a little bit more than we did at the start of the season. Specifically, Kyatul is trustworthy. We then move from Season of the Chosen into Season of the Splicer, which is a juicy one. In Season of the Splicer, there is an endless night, which is a Vex simulation. It's a blanket of darkness cast over the city, and we fight against the cause of that, which ends up being Coria, a Vex mind inside the Vex network, and that Vex mind has been taken, and we know from the Books of Sorrow that it's been taken and gifted to Savathûn, and it is therefore in Savathûn's control. And so Savathûn is responsible for the Endless Night. We kill Coria to free the city from the Endless Night, and in doing so, we then have a sort of side story or separate story or additional adjacent story with the future war cult in the city, who are basically space racists who don't like the Elixni, but we've just worked with the Elixni to fight back against Coria and fight back against this Endless Night. And so we end up in a scenario where the future war cult try to get rid of the Elixni, and that would not be great because we like them. And so what was the outcome there? We learned that Osiris was the one encouraging the future war cult to get rid of the Elixni, which is a bit sus for Osiris to be doing. But thankfully, the future war cult do not prevail. And at the end of it all, after that sort of battle and invasion of the city and stuff has all happened, Osiris leaves and is pretty smug. So this is all super, super strange. What's going on with Osiris? Then in Season of the Lost, we find out that Osiris has actually been Savathûn the whole time. Specifically, the whole time up to the point where he lost his ghost, I believe. And the reveal that he is Savathûn tells us that Osiris is kind of inside Savathûn now, kind of trapped in there. And Savathûn says, listen, I've got Osiris inside me, but I've also got this worm inside me, and I'm trying to get rid of this worm. The worm is making me do bad stuff. I don't like it. I want out. So to save Osiris from inside Savathûn, we have to cut the worm out. And to do that, we need Mara's Techians, who are her old Utechs from the origins of the Awoken once they returned from the Distributary. We start gathering those Techians. Meanwhile, Crow, who we mentioned in the Season of the Hunt, Crow doesn't have any of his memories now that he's become a Guardian, but he receives his memories back from Savathûn. So the great liar ends up being someone that bestows upon him this great truth, but it's quite a harrowing truth. So he goes into hiding because he's sort of daunted by the fact that he's been lied to by everyone else this whole time, and they've been hiding so much from him. And then we successfully cut Savathûn's worm out, and Savathûn flees in that moment so that she is not in danger from anyone that might want to cause her harm. And we are left with a missing Crow, no more Savathûn, but we are, thankfully, we do have Osiris returned to us safe and sound, which means that he can get back to smooching with Saint 14, presumably at his earliest convenience. Bife, was that an accurate summary, and have I missed any essential moments?
I'd say that was near perfect, honestly. Yeah, no, there's basically no elements to the story that you've missed there. And I think the only thing you could possibly do before doing this is sitting down and just jumping in and playing Witch Queen. I don't even want to recommend watching the trailer for Witch Queen, because the trailer itself at this point will be spoilers for certain bits and pieces that you will discover. So go for it. The only thing I will say is one line from the trailer, which is a very fun play on English language and also is a very interesting hint as to the nature of the season going forward, which is simply that in the Witch Queen campaign and the Witch Queen expansion, you must discover where the truth lies.
Which happens to be the promotional tagline for Call of Duty Black Ops 6.
Hey-yo.
So it's got even more double meanings now.
Oh, yes.
Brilliant. Okay, in that case, Bife, thank you so much for... I literally, chat, for context, I messaged Bife and said, hey, Bife, do you reckon we could spend 10 minutes talking about this?
Dude, I saw 10 minutes. I was like, there's no way this is going to be 10 minutes. I know this is fine. It's okay.
Yeah,
You're basically asking to condense one of the most lore-rich years of Destiny down into, you've done an amazing job with that summary just there. But, I knew I needed to give you the context because there's so much you would be missing out on a meal otherwise. I am, and you at least have you have the understanding, so that's the important bit.
Yeah, I'm blessed to have had the ultimate teacher to guide me through what sounds like a peak year of Destiny, and all of the lore revelations that came with that. So thank you so much, Bife. That was so helpful. I cannot stress enough. And I guess I get to I get to just jump in now and play it.
You get to enjoy one of the best campaigns in Destiny now. Reminder to everyone in the chat: don't fucking spoil this, man. I swear to God. Like you all sit there and call me Lord Daddy. Daddy will be disappointed if you do it. Don't do it.
Don't do
spoilers.
it, chat.
No spoilers. You let him have all of the time to cook and have all his revelations, and I'm going to leave you to it.
Amazing. Thank you so much, dude. I massively appreciate it. I'll talk to you soon.
Enjoy. Adios.
All right. Ciao. What a guy. What a guy. What a... W. Bife. W. Bife. What an absolute legend. Dude. I really thought, oh yeah, I'll just need 5 minutes of primer. I'll just need a little moment of like, oh yeah, like this character's going to be important and that would be enough. Little did I know. Little did I know. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I'm capable of 5 to 10 minutes, chat. I don't think that's something that I have in me, you know? So, YouTube stream was laggy. That's YouTube's fault. There's nothing I can do about that. If just YouTube stream is lagging, that's literally just YouTube servers. Watch the Spliced Saint cutscene. I don't want to watch any cutscenes, chat. I want to just get into the campaign now. That's what I want to do. I also do want to open a window though, because I'm very warm. You condensed it to 5 minutes though, and that was impressive. We've managed to squeeze it down into about 5 minutes, and I'm happy about that. We've managed that. Milo pin video. As I just said, I don't want to watch any other cutscene stuff right now. I want to jump in. It's a spoiler-free funny meme. I'm going to say it one more time. I don't want to do that right now. I want to just play the game. I'm not here for the memes. I want to play. Dude, this was a perfect setup. I could sit here and watch memes for the next hour, I'm sure, but I want to play it. I've waited 4 months for this, guys. I want to play the game. Oh, it just booted me to orbit. Okay. Let me log back in. Final shape. We're gonna pretend that we're not in final shape. We're gonna be back in Witch Queen era. Question, chat. Where do I go to begin this? Where does that happen? Throne World? Okay. Let me get my chair back. Okay. Down we go. Okay. Amazing. Amazing, amazing, amazing. All right. I'm just going to open a window like I said. I'll be back in 60 seconds. Okay. 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 So, chat. So. The way this is going to work is that I think I need to play the first mission on Titan, and I'm then going to switch back to my main class, which is Warlock. And the reason for that is I think I've already done the first mission basically without paying any attention to it because I wanted to unlock crafting. So I think I need to do Titan first just to redo the first mission and actually internalize it. And then we will go back to Warlock. And we're doing it that way because I want to make sure that I get all of the cutscenes, and that's why I can't just redo it, apparently. Okay? So that's what we're going to do. So I'm going to also be playing it with let's see, we'll whack on some random heavy weapon. Let's go with my trusty hammerhead. Let's do that. Trusty hammerhead. We'll go with the sunshot. Why not? There we go. So I've got the Yaravit, the sunshot, the hammerhead, line rampant. Easy clappers. Okay. Here we go. Open director. This is where we're going, I think. The Arrival. Is this the one, chat? Is that what I'm trying to do here? Yep. Okay. And it looks like this one can't be on Legendary. But I think the rest of it can. But I think this first mission has to be on normal by the looks of things. All can? Well, I can't select it. You can change after the cutscene. Okay. Go back. I'm gonna actually go insane. Are we saying go back or go forwards, chat?
In times of
I'm just gonna watch the cutscene.
People look to their leaders for answers. But ever since the planets were ripped from our sky, it seems all I can offer are more questions. And now, with Mars returned, I hardly know where to start.
So Mars is back. Dude, the quality is so spicy. It looks so good.
Where is she?
Dude. Peak CGI. Arrest.
Your theory was correct. The relic is of the pyramids. There's no doubt.
Word is out about Mars.
I need more time.
The Cabal are mobilizing. We need to...
Uh-oh. Oh?
Secure the camp!
What is that? Gun?
Wait. It seems they have another target.
What are they aiming at?
Huh?
Savathun.
She looks different to how I remember her. Damn. Damn. Okay, so Mars is back. And there is a relic of the pyramid on Mars. And Eris is hanging out as per. we are going to be on Legendary for the arrival. Let's go. Turn up my audio. Sound fine, chat? Agra Sector 24A Freehold. Find Savathun.
Guardian, Eris and I are establishing hidden operations near the cradle. What's your location?
We're in some kind of crop field.
What you see is a window into the Golden Age.
Ooh, cool.
Mars has returned with temporal instabilities, and Savathun's presence here is no coincidence.
Huh.
We believe the reappearance of Mars drove her out of hiding, and our intel says she may be in a weakened state. The Cabal fleet is blocking the flight path onto her ship. We need you to find a way to get up there and track Savathun down.
This may be our only chance to strike.
Wow, this is like what similar to Kepler, where there's all these weird temporal wibbly wobblies happening. Interesting. So weird that you can just see elements of like old Mars. Like, that's so cool that you've got the present day version of the building and then this slice of the restored version. That is awesome. Okay. Let's see. Beanhead, thank you for the prime. Defeat the Cabal, can do. People really think he broke NDA when we already knew about the time stuff on Kepler? Bro! Okay, guys! What are you talking about? That's not a spoiler. Are we being silly sausages here? There is a train on Kepler. Where do you think that train came from? When the promotional art said Chicago, was that Chicago from Kepler? Or was that Chicago from Earth? What do you think, chat? Jesus Christ. I'm getting cooked. I'm getting... Look what you did, chat. Look what you did. I'm actually getting fried. I can't believe that the very first thing that I experienced in the Witch Queen campaign is chat moaning about me spoiling something which is in the promotional art of the game. That's actually crazy. I love this campaign. It's so much fun. Donkeys? Jesus Christ. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. You think chat should be hid? Say less. I'm doing it. Chat's gone. Can't see you guys anymore. Goodbye. Right. Hello? Hello. Okay. Oh, hello. Oh my. Jesus Christ. Let me put my damn cylinder in the hole. Thank you. Oh, that's a jump pad. I thought it was going to spit something like a rocket out or something.
The Cabal are setting up a giant cannon. I have an idea. Head inside and get me to a console.
Okay. Are you about to spawn in a load of men? Oh. They're behind me. Ooh. Bye, Hammer. It was nice knowing you. Okay. What is making... Oh, it's a sniper. Is that a window? Oh, I can just... Bro looks seriously like a Space Marine. That is one-to-one recreation. Hello, door. Bye. Maybe I can just go this way? Oh, that's just an exit. Ooh, no grenade, please. No, thank you. Oh, Jesus Christ. Chill. Woo!
Bring me to the console. Let's see how this
Scary.
cannon works. I heard Savathun went into hiding thanks to the Awoken Queen, Mara Sab.
Yeah.
So why is she showing herself again so soon?
It is peculiar.
Seems too reckless for a god of cunning.
To have fled just like a week ago and to then reveal yourself so soon is bizarre. Find a way onto Savathun's ship. Oh, okay. Hold the line. Bye. Lovely. Sunshot, my beloved. How I love you. It's so good, dude. Oh, that guy looks annoying. Oh, uh-oh. Time for bonks.
Okay, got it. We need fuel, power, and projectile control. You'll be the projectile, of course. I know what you're
I'll be the
thinking, but
projectile?
trust me, this will work.
Excuse me?
Plans always work. Let's start with opening the fuel lines.
Okay. Did he really just say that I was going to be the projectile? Surely not. Okay. I'll take the heavy ammo, thank you. Lovely. Bit of horn action of that. Ooh. Hit that boy in the toe. Nope, not that weapon. Ooh, not that either. Chill, guys. Chill. 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 Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Wait, you can destroy those? Wait, what even were they? I'm confused. Oh, were they its blinding rockets? I did not know you could just shoot those out of the air like that. Now I do, I guess. God, stop it! Okay, ball. Give me ball. Wrench. Not a ball. Is it gonna spawn stuff on me while I'm running? Yes. Get her open.
One down, Guardian. One more to go.
I love that they're Cabal-sized wrenches. That's great. Right, next one is over. Ooh! Okay, ship bad. Noted. Lesson learned. Bro. Yeah, those blinds are annoying as hell. Let me just do this. Goodbye. Okay. Where am I going? Down here. Oh, he had the thing. Where were you shooting me from? Oh, gotta run all the way up. Can I melee with it? Oh, I can. Nice. Let's flatten a Scion, shall we? They'll never see me coming. Yay! Gotcha! Okay. Climb up a bit further. Don't you dare. Gotcha. Nice. Splat goes the Scion.
Few lines open.
What is this? Oh. Oh, I didn't know you could see those, like, telegraphed in advance when they spawned in. I was not aware of that. Okay, ship bad. We've learned that lesson. Gotta be careful of those. Ship gone, so we're fine now. Okay.
Next up, generators.
Generators. Activate the cannon's generators. Can do. Fusion cell numero uno. I actually forgot that I had a jump when I was carrying the wrench before. It's like I have to walk it the whole way, right? No, that's not how the game works, Milo. Die. Oh. Okay, next one. Done. Beautiful. Next objective. Reach the control room. This way. I feel like maybe it's because it's the Cabal. The music's very horny. I like it.
You know, if I were a god of cunning, I wouldn't show up with a giant ship. It's like saying, "Here I am, come kill me."
So
Or
true.
maybe Savathun's waving a red flag at a bull. Maybe we're the bull.
Valid valid thing to ponder. Anything interesting over here? No. No, there is not. Okay, respawn's restricted. Gotta be a little bit more careful now. Gotta lock in, you know? For the sake of my VOD, I must lock in.
We need 2 override codes to get the lift moving. Only Cabal engineers carry them.
Okay. God, Cabal love doing stuff in 2s, don't they? 2 wrenches, 2 fusion cells, 2 override codes. It's too much! I'm sorry. I apologize for my actions. Oh, large man with a large plan. Ah! Scary. Why is it shaking? Like, is that all shaking because of his gun? Damn, bro is overpowered. Nice. Okay, left override code number 1 gained. And there's a heavy brick, so I can just keep using this, to be honest. Which is quite nice. Many men. Back up a little bit here. In fact, you know what? I've got my super. I might as well use it. No need to be stingy, you know? It was a little sketchy for a second there, but we're all good. Grab that.
Get me to that console.
That
I'll
console.
activate the lift.
I'm going. Gonna take out a couple of the extra Cabal in here. Just so I don't walk immediately into death as soon as I try and activate the thing. Activate munitions lift. Ooh, a chest.
Is active. We just have to adjust the trajectory.
Yoink. Oh, I got a red border. Nice. Whoa, wow. Dude, a lot of stuff in here. Hell yeah. Okay. Red border. Syncopation 53. No idea if it's any good. Going in the vault. Alright. Up I go. Access the trajectory controls for the Cabal cannon in order to reach Savathun's ship. Alright, and while I do this, I'm gonna look at the chat real quick. Chat, are we all good? Can I get a thumbs up?
When I was searching for the cannon schematics, I saw marching orders from Keitel. She wants to retake Mars as Cabal territory. Not sure how she'll feel about us interfering.
All good? Thumbs up? Okay, brilliant. Thank you guys. I'm closing the chat again because I know you guys are going to trigger me if I keep reading you. Look at these missiles. Spicy. Okay. Where am I going? This way. Nice. Oh! Hello. Okay. I'm going to destroy this just because I don't trust myself with that there. Adjust trajectory.
All right, the
Wow.
cannon is aligning. Time to reload, Guardian. Don't worry, you'll be fine. But I'll stand by to revive, just in case.
Looks a little high, no? Like, if you follow the trajectory of that, doesn't it look like it's gonna miss? I don't know, maybe I'm crazy. Launch.
To my knowledge, no Guardian has ever been on Savathun's ship before. Either she's inviting us aboard, or she's so weak after that encounter with Queen Mara that she's getting clumsy.
Dude,
I'm hoping for the latter, but I wouldn't bet on it.
Ghost is so stupid. Like, actually so thick. Yeah, I'm sure Savathun is getting clumsy, materializing on top of us. Like, bro, when is he gonna, bro needs to do some brain training or something. Oh my god. Okay, that was cool. That was really cool, to be fair. Oh. 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 This is cool. I like it. Dude, imagine having a ship, right? Like, imagine having your own boat. And then one day your boat just kills you for walking on it. Just imagine that. Imagine your cause of death was I walked on my boat. That's crazy, dude. That's actually crazy.
Ikora, we made it onto the ship, and we're seeing traces of void light. Seems like maybe another Guardian got up here first.
That's impossible. Perhaps we've acted too hastily. There are too many unknowns.
Savathun is the god of cunning. To wait for a moment when her intentions are clear, we would wait forever.
Not forever. Just until we can provide backup. Guardian, Eris and I are pinned down. If you turn back now, it'll give us more time to plan.
I don't think Savathun will give us free time, Ikora. This might be our only shot. Don't worry, we'll handle it.
Be careful.
Dude, I love how the ship just looks like... It looks alive. Like, it looks like it's grown. It's such a cool aesthetic. It looks so good. Me when I get killed by walking on my boat. Oh, this is so cool. Just the lighting of it all is like... so regal. I feel like I'm going into Dumbledore's office right now. Whoa. Huh. Let me in. Open sesame. Dude, why does that make that noise? That's actually such a funny sound. It's like the most puny punch. Oh, let me in this way. Bro, is the game really telling me to... It's like, listen, dumbass, press tab, you idiot. You fool. Press the damn tab button. Tell me, why would they put this ledge here if not for you to climb on it? Destiny would never do something like that, right? It would never put a pointless ledge anywhere. That's just not a Destiny thing, right, chat? Like, never in Destiny history has there been a pointless ledge. Not one time. Right? I'm waiting, Dim. Come on, Dim. You can do it, Dim. 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 Dim, I'm waiting. Thank you, Dim. Wait, there is just a ceiling there? Oh, boo. No, there is a path here. I told you. Never mind. It doesn't look like there is. I could see that there was a ledge, so I was like, this ledge has to be here for a reason, right? But I guess not. Tragic. I'm very saddened by this news. Very deeply saddened. Sorry for being hopeful. It just looks like there might be, like, I don't know, like a chest or something up there. Oh. What is that? Oh, it's just a plant. Oh, it's a... Hello, men. Hello. Goodbye. What the? What?
Did you see that moth just now?
No, I didn't.
Glowing with light. Not corrupted light, Guardian, but light like ours.
Lukaku? Is that you? Will this door open? Nope. Rally banner. Time to fight. Fight some moths. Okay. Wait, I can destroy the ship? Oh. Wait. Okay. Tribute bearer. You die, my friend. You gonna drop something for me? Little tribute? No, that's an explosive. Ah. Burden of tribute. Tribute collected 0 of 5. Well, I just picked up 1, so might as well count that, right? Ah. Oh, I see. 2. Lovely. You dead? Yeah, you're dead. Let's get number 3, and then presumably the next 2 are going to be collectible from the next room. Oh, that had a moth on it. Huh. Okay, I guess the second one just didn't destroy a seal. I was assuming it would. Wizard. Four and 5. Nice. Yeah, why are they glowy? Hmm. 4 and 5, baby. The lure. Yummy. Adverse possession? Wow.
The Hive shouldn't be able to use the light against us. They shouldn't be able to use it at all. The Traveler would never grant them that power. Not willingly, anyway. This just isn't adding up. We need to find Savathun.
Maybe it's not adding up because you're closed-minded. Thought about that, Ghosty? Of course you haven't. Because you're closed-minded. One of these days, I'm going to run up to a closed door and it's going to open. It's going to be a good day. One of these days. Not today, apparently. Still not today, apparently. Spooky. Okay. This is cool. I like the aesthetic of this space a lot. It's really cool.
In there, I'm picking up unusual energy readings from that statue. Let's make a quick detour.
Nope. Nope. Aha. Ah. Okay, I gotta be really careful of those moths. Those things do not mess about. Oh, didn't mean to climb you, sorry. Excuse me.
Those moths will attack if you don't shoot them, Guardian.
Yep. And this is closed. And I need to go onto the chandelier. Presumably. Somewhere along here now. What is this? What are you doing there? I mean, I could definitely fit through that gap, but this is the more lit side. Well, let me see if I can fit. Oh my god. Bro, you sit. Pain. Oh, hold on. Nope, nope. Oh, it wasn't my fault. It just doesn't let you onto the... Okay, I thought I was just being bad at platforming, but no, there is just an invisible wall there that prevents you from getting on the ledge. Okay. Okay. This way I go. It's kind of ringing. Which makes me think that there's like a... What am I standing on right now? What the... Huh? Oh, the clipping on the floor here is absolutely busted. Like... That is so weird. Like, what? Okay. Like, it really sounds like there's like a chest, like, in it. Or something. I'm too obsessed with chests, clearly. Oh. Guess we're going up. What on earth is this?
That statue doesn't look Hive. I've never seen anything like it. Looks like pyramid technology. What's it doing on Savathun's ship? We should bring it back to Ikora.
Huh. Interesting. Men approaching. Okay. Oh boy. Yep. Give an ogre a little bit of elbow room and it'll do that. It'll do that. Okay. Uppies. Uppies. I should probably destroy the explosives as I go so I don't get blown up by myself or by the enemy, to be honest. Either or. Yep, I should have known to avoid those moths. Ooh. Scary. It was my fault. Okay. I love the aesthetic so far. Like, all the visuals of this space are just peak. They're very, very cool.
There are reports of Savathun trying to capture void light from dead guardians. Maybe this is related. Maybe she's been studying the void all this time. Could that be how she did this?
It's interesting that they're saying the void. Like, would they say studying the solar? Or is void like its own thing? The stasis? Wee. Oh. Oh, it's like an eyeball. Oh. Huh. Can I get in it? Inside it? No. Very odd. I'm being watched by the ship itself, personified. Wow.
That was Savathun. Hurry.
Now I feel like I'm on the set of Wicked. This is gorgeous. God damn. It's so pretty, man. Destiny is just it's just the best looking game. Like, oh. Oh, hello. Goodbye.
No. No, that's impossible. Is that a ghost? It can't be. Get me closer, Guardian. I have to see.
Oh.
I can't believe it. Is that ghost helping to hide? We have to stop its ghost. There's no other way. That thing is not like me. You see that, right?
It's just a spinny little guy. Oh boy.
We have to destroy its ghost.
No! Bro really just burped when I died. That's crazy. What the hell is that? Bro has a Titan shield. It's behind my barrier. What the hell? Environment hazard. I'm pressing... Oh, now it's working.
I can't believe this. We have to keep going. Oh, Traveler, what has she done to you?
Circle. Tribute collection time. Grab these tributes. Oh, there's a rally banner. Didn't even realize. Oh, I can't even use it. Why did it let me place it if it's not gonna let me use it? That's so troll, dude. Kaboom. Ooh! Okay. I'm gonna have to respect the moths a little bit more. Because otherwise they're just gonna keep blowing me up forever. So. I'll give them a bit more respect. You know, just a little bit. Now I can rally. Not that I really need to. Am I double primary right now? I'm double primary. Oh, I can change that. It won't let me rally! Wow. Scammed. Scammed! Actually scammed. Can't believe it. Grab your tribute, please. Thank you. One down. Beautiful. Thank you. That's 2 of 3. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh, I'm so dead. I'm so dead. I just wasn't expecting him to spawn, man. I would have been in cover. Alright, we'll do that again. That's fine. That's fine. And I just used my super as well. Unfortunate. Where's the dude? I can't see them off. It's too bright. No! Okay, got it. Oh my god, dude. Evil little moth. Evil. Let's just go from the side here. I reckon that'll make it a bit easier to clear out. Wow, they all died so fast going from the side. Lovely, 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 lovely. Right, this time I'm going to be ready for Big Chungus over there. Ooh. Yeah. Where did his... Do I have the tribute? Oh yeah, I have it. Oh. Okay. No, you don't. Beautiful. Another Yaravet. Amazing. So am I going in you? Chat, if that is mission complete, I'm going to need you guys to let me know when I need to switch back. Just keep me posted, okay? Not yet, clearly. It's not mission complete.
What is this place? This doesn't look like a hive throne world.
It's gorgeous. Mobs. Friendly men? Bogey wall? Friendly men? Not friendly men. Not friendly men. Not friendly men. Not friendly men. Okay. So funny that I, as the Guardian, I don't understand where I am right now. I don't understand what I'm looking at, but I am just killing everything. It's all I'm capable of. It's all the Guardian's good for, is just killing things. Man, that sniper slaps. Ah! 1 HP and a dream. That's a spawn box.
Tell me, O honored guest.
It's her.
How did you do it? How did you find the strength to destroy something so like yourself?
It's a valid question. I think she's forgotten the fact that I'm a Guardian. Killing is in my nature. You know? Oh my god.
There.
To look in a mirror and kill what looks bad.
Yeah, when you put it like that, it's kind of messed up, actually. Oh, music. Peak music. Hold on. Hold on. Yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, I'm a fan of this. Vibing right now. This is such a vibe. What the hell? Dude, this is up there with like favorite Destiny music for me. This is slapping. Oh, hello. Oh. I blew myself up on my grenade. It was peak until it wasn't, you know, chat. It was peak until it wasn't.
There.
To look in a mirror and kill what looks bad.
Listen, it's more of a chance to listen to this peak music, so I ain't mad. I love that it's like the music itself is this weird blend of the strings, the epic strings, and then these weird like siren tones, which it feels like is a pretty good representation of what the Hive are in this place, because they're the epic Hivey, original Hivey, but then they've got this weird other layer to them right now of the mothiness. Like, I feel like I can hear the theme. You know what I mean? Like the narrative theme specifically. Not just like a light motif. Ooh! Alright, chill. And Savathun is dead. The end of the story. Yay.
You're strong. That was too easy.
Oh, I'm trapped in her goo.
It did seem too easy, didn't it?
Yeah, it did. Goomy. Where am I going? Did it just say new subclass unlocked? That's what I just saw there at the end. Just for a split second. It looked like it.
Guardian, do you read me?
We're here, Ikora. We're back on Mars.
Back? From where?
Savathun's throne world.
I know, we should have checked in. But we had Savathun in our sights. That might have been our only shot at her, and we couldn't miss it.
I understand completely. That's not like Savathun to allow herself to be seen so easily.
There's something else. Before we left the ship, we ran into one of her knights. And
It had a ghost, Ikora. Same as any other light bearer.
A ghost? A Hive Knight with a ghost? But that means...
Savathun stole the light. But that's impossible.
Stole?
Isn't it?
Impossible. With Savathun, nothing is impossible.
The assumption that it's stolen instantly is kind of wild. That's kind of crazy to me. Oh.
Savathun, the Witch Queen. Hive god of cunning and lies.
Moth Girl.
Hive legend tells us she was born on a hostile, far-off planet, where she would have lived a short, uneventful life. If it weren't for the worm familiar that warned of an impending cataclysm. And so, she led her siblings into the depths.
Kind of like Mara.
Where the ancient worm gods offered them immeasurable power.
Kind of like Mara.
In exchange for endless blood tribute. From this, the Hive were born.
Kind of like the Awoken.
Countless civilizations were condemned to extinction.
Not
For untold
quite like the
ages,
Awoken.
They devoured life and light wherever it could be found, facing little resistance. Until they tried to take on the Guardians. After the death of her brother Oryx, Savathun went into hiding. Not out of fear, of course, but out of strategy. Because Savathun knows the best way to beat your enemy is to join them. In her greatest trick yet, she infiltrated the Vanguard.
Who's that?
Weakening us from within. And stealing our most sacred resource. The one thing we thought she could never touch.
Osiris?
The light.
Was that Osiris, chat? The Guardian in the middle? Yeah. And I guess the only clarifying question I have, Bife, is in the season of the Lost, were we saying, like, was it established there that Savathun stole the light? Or is that a thing that Witch Queen is now proposing as the framing of what happened? That's a Witch Queen thing? Okay. Well, it's not just an assumption by Ghost, it's an assumption by Ikora. She's the one that just said it, right? Okay. Got it. Once you get to the actual Witch Queen campaign quest from Ikora in the Enclave, you're good to switch back to Warlock. Okay. Okay, so we're going to be interrogating this whole idea of the light being stolen.
If you expect us to trust you, we expect you to do the same. It's that simple.
Why is she being passive-aggressive? I haven't done anything wrong. What the hell?
Light-bearing hive, complete with their own ghosts. I should have seen this coming. But how? We're in a new paradigm now, Guardian, where the boundaries between are becoming increasingly blurred, especially between what's right and what's wrong. If I had been in your place, to be honest, I don't know what I would have done. But there's no use dwelling on that. Let's assess what we do know. I see you picked up a clue along the way. One that might explain why Savathun decided to return alongside Mars. According to your ghost telemetry, that fragment is giving off the same vibrations as the pyramid tech relic. That just so happened to return with Mars. Go take a look. I'll explain more when you report back.
Why is Ikora saying, like, oh, I don't know what I would have done in your place? Are we not all on the same page that we are all trying to kill Savathun? Like, is Ikora maybe like, oh, actually, I would have let Savathun live, personally. Like, oh, it was she's referring to the crushing of the ghost? Oh. I think she just needs to put on her big boy pants and just get over it, to be honest. Ikora's daunted by the news of the Lucent Hive. She wants answers, but first, she asks you to visit the Pyramid Relic. She believes the fragment you found on Savathun's ship might be a related artifact. Visit the relic in the Enclave, then report back.
Good luck. Your wilting loyalty to the Vanguard is not going unnoticed.
Excuse me? My wilting loyalty to the Vanguard? What? Why am I getting attacked? What? I did exactly what you thought I was gonna.
Wilting loyalty to the Vanguard is not going unnoticed.
You said that, bro. That's crazy. My God, I'm sorry. I feel terrible. I haven't even done anything. My wilting loyalty. Alright, let me go.
Guardians have been combing Mars since it reappeared. No way they'd have missed this. It's definitely new. Let's get a closer look.
Alright. Ooh, another cutscene? Hell yeah. Wait, is it the blade of a glaive? Am I about to unlock glaives for the first time? Wait, if that's what that is, that's cool. Wait, it actually might be. I guess that's what it is, right? It looks like it. Wow, sick. Okay, so does it need me to craft something? What does it want me to do with this here? Does it just okay, yeah. New step. Choose components to customize the Enigma glaive. More components will become available as the weapon level increases. You imagine if I didn't have the glimmer? Weapon shaped. Bingo. That's so cool. It's a dude, like, it's pyramid glaive. Access the conduit on the side of the relic. Okay. You can now shape and reshape weapons using the relic on Mars. Activating the relic has awakened resonant weapons across the system. Extract the pattern mod or dismantle these deep sight resonant weapons to acquire progress toward additional weapon patterns. With this information, return to Ikora in the Enclave on Mars. Activating the relic has awakened resonant weapons and activated latent features of others. These weapons can be obtained through world drops and activities and contain deep sight resonance. Extraction of the pattern mod or dismantling of the weapon will make progress toward weapon patterns. They're primarily obtained through deep sight resonance, occasionally as a reward from specific quests. Continue to find resonant weapons and extract the resonant mod, or dismantle the weapon to make progress on weapon patterns. Patterns and various materials are required to customize your weapon during shaping. You've shaped your first weapon. Further increasing a shaped weapon's level can unlock additional capabilities. To upgrade the Enigma with enhanced traits, ascendant alloys are required. Speak with Rahul in the tower to learn more about this material. Okay, I think this is where I can swap back, right? I'm pretty confident I can now swap back to Warlock. Oh, I just got bonked by the bell. Yep, good to swap. Alright, sweet. Warlock enjoyers. And I want to do this. And I want to... I can leave my blue gear on, I guess. That's fine. I'll do the class item. I could probably leave the blue gear. Let's see. So in my quests now, I need to find WitchQueen. Where is it? WitchQueen. Complete the investigation mission, which can be launched from the Enclave. Okay. Cool. Do I need to talk to Rahul? Probably not, right? I'm probably good. So let's go back here. You just got your mini Milo in the mail 10 minutes ago? Hell yeah, Grinning Bear. That's awesome. That is awesome. Here we go. Oh, there's a bit of missing Ikora dialogue? Really? Should I just change character real quick just to get the Ikora dialogue I missed? What do you think, chat? Or should we just keep going? I must have skipped one of a conversation with her. Just keep going? Okay. You've shaped your first weapon. I unlocked the Arc subclass! Let's go! Woo! Okay. Okay. Complete the investigation, which can be launched from the Enclave. And then I select Legendary. Is it locked loadouts or no? No. Cool. Wonderful. Yeah, that legendary splash screen was fire. It's very good. Like, that art is so good. Okay. Queen's Bailey.
Eris says throne worlds are kingdoms of thought, built according to the desires of the creator.
Okay.
I suppose Savathun desired a throne world made of light. Everything here is imbued with it.
Oh.
What's strange to me is that she's vulnerable here. Why would she just let us walk in? We need a clue about how she stole the light.
Stole? My ghost will not stop yapping about stolen light. Are you sure about that, buddy? Are you sure? Where's the boy? Goodbye. I just went through his legs. A little dash through. The hell was that? He like empowered him? Did he just do a super? Wait, is that what that was? I think he's in his super right now. That's crazy. What? And it's funny because he like didn't know how to use it. Like didn't know how to actually use it properly. Do you know what I mean? Bro, the fact that there's that delay when you reload cancel and it doesn't let you shoot for a second is so annoying. Where is he? Goodbye. Okay.
Hey, listen closely. You're not supposed to be here. Guardians aren't safe in a place like this.
Who are you?
Who is this?
Well, that's neat to know, pal, and you don't. Need to know. I mean, look, just get out before Savathun and her light-up goons realize you're here.
Are you with the Vanguard? Hello? We lost him. I can trace the signal. Any lead's a good lead when you have no leads.
Interesting. Okay. Follow the signal. Well, Ghost, you're gonna have to tell me where it's coming from. This way? Okay. The bogey wall. More knobs. Oh, hello. Bogey wall.
We're blocked, but I'm picking up more of that psychic energy over there.
Oh, do I go in it? Oh.
How did you do that? It's like you created those platforms out of thin air.
Platforms. Oh. Huh. Interesting. What I want to investigate is... Oh, they are going to go away. Oh, cool. Okay. Huh. Bogey wall. No bogeys. Quite the maze we've got going on here. Well, if this is the main path, I want to investigate the side path first. Oh, it's a dead end. Yeah, okay. Platforms.
That, up there. I think that
He's
door
pointing
will lead
for
us
me.
out. We just need a way up.
This is so cool. Are they gonna go away? Well, they're staying there. I want to see them disappear. Did it move its arms? Oh, it did. Oh, that's cool. That's really cool. I like that. That's fun. That is fun. Hello? Goodbye. Okay, gotta go around the corner. See, they're pointing for me again. Wait. Okay. God bless being amplified. That's so good, dude. Speed booster, my beloved.
Hey, you're stirring up the hive. This is exactly why I told you to leave.
What do you know about Hive using the light?
That's why you're here.
That's need to know.
Yeah. Look, all right, I really shouldn't be doing this, but come meet me outside the fortress. Just be discreet, all right?
Don't think Guardian knows the meaning of the word discreet, I'm afraid. Not in my vocabulary. Back in here. Pretty room. Fluorescent canal. Damn. Such a cool color palette. Like, it's so good. What the hell's going on there? Is bro holding a sparrow? Oh no, it's his gun. Is the mystery stranger person out here? Is this peak music I'm detecting? I think it might be. Oops. God, it's so cool. This whole area is just like, it's awesome. Yeah. It's very, very cool. I'm guessing I'm going to come back and enter a lot of these buildings later, so I'm not going to worry too much about investigating every single nook and cranny for the time being. Surprised this area isn't on the map, this destination. Seems that size. Wow, that guy really tanked my whole shop. Rude. Wow, again? Jeez.
The signal's coming from beyond that gate. We have to get it open.
Goodbye. Rendezvous with the contact captured 0%. Where is my thing I need to stand in? Probably this. Huh. Hold the area.
Hey, what did you do?
There
What
you go.
did you do? Oh, no, you triggered the alarm. The Hive are going to be all over you. What happened to being discreet?
We're trying to
Nope.
open the gate.
Look, just try to stay alive, all right? Once the gate's open, just make a run for it.
Cool, can do. Peak music. I like it. Nearly there. Ow. More spawning over here. Nice. Out of special ammo. There's a moth chasing me. Five. It's weirdly quiet. Maybe I killed stuff too fast at some point. Like messed up a spawn. Wait, is it not going if I'm not in the... Ah. That'll do it. Done.
Gates open. Let's go.
Nice. Okay, music. Give me more strings.
Between you and me, I don't think this guy we've been talking to is working for the Vanguard.
Really?
I guess it could be a rogue hidden agent or a lost guardian. But maybe it's just Savathun disguising her voice. Any lead's a good lead.
The idea of it being Savathun is a valid suspicion to have, I think. I think it's a rare moment where I agree with Ghost. It's certainly possible. This corner is just called to me for some reason. Resist the oob urge, Milo. Resist it. Resist. Resist. What is happening over there?
Scorn ahead. What are they doing here? They don't go anywhere without being directed.
What are they doing here? Barrier guard. How do we barrier dead? So... Oh, there is another one down here. Oh, I thought it was just the abomination.
Another hive wielding the light. Eyes up, Guardian.
My eyes are up here, Guardian. Wow, that means that one I had to kill. Where'd you go? Did it just regen all its health? Oh my god. That's true. Low on ammo. There we go.
Not sure
Peak
I'll
music.
ever get used to seeing ghosts serving the hive. All ghosts were created after the collapse. The Traveler released us just before it went dormant. These ghosts had thousands of opportunities to choose a guardian, and they passed right over humanity and chose our enemy instead. I can't forgive that.
What? Bro, Ghost is so dumb. First you said they stole the light. And now you're saying the ghosts chose to give the light to the hive. Make up your mind. Like, come on, connect the dots here, buddy. It shouldn't be this difficult. Alright, where's Flint? Dude, I had no idea there was a whole destination in... Like, this is sick. Oh, this looks so cool over there. Oh, hell yeah. Destiny's such a good game, dude. Oh, 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 oh. Sorry. Chat, I have a question for you. Would you like me to turn the music down? I'm worried that it's overpowering my voice at times. I'm enjoying it, but it might be a little loud. I could do it like a notch or two. Let me know what you'd like.
You brought us here?
Hey, take it easy.
Oh.
Just let me explain.
Okay. You gonna explain? You're just gonna stand here. What is that? Oh, mission complete. Cutscene, hopefully. Okay, thank you, post. No cutscene. I just had to reload the area. Okay, so the dialogue that I missed from Ikora said, here I was bemoaning the fact that we have 2 mysteries to solve, and you waltz in making breakthroughs left and right. So the relic rendered a full blueprint out of a single fragment, almost as if you were shaping that weapon based on its own memory, which parallels the distortions all over the planet. Open wounds where the past bleeds into the present. Somehow the relic can manipulate time. Ah, okay. And we know that darkness is connected to memory, so that makes sense. With the right conduit, of course, which Savathun happened to have, but could she use the relic? And what for? It seems the answers are buried within Savathun's throne world. I need someone to go and dig them up. Guardian, how do you feel about working with the Hidden? What is the Hidden? The hell is that? I feel like that's something I missed. Should I know what the Hidden is? Ikora's spies? The Hidden are kind of like MI5 of humanity in the tower. Okay. Cool. Cool.
Hey, you know, get awkward out of the way first, I always say. This, pile of ash and bone, used to be my, actually, don't worry about it. All you need to know, us wandering ghosts gave into the hive believing we'd found purpose, and, well, peer pressure's a hell of a thing. Also, because it's what the Traveler must have wanted. Then Hive killed Guardians with light, and you think, that's the Traveler's will, really? I'll tell you what, I don't buy it. Not anymore. The Witch Queen's up to something, and, you know, maybe together we get to the bottom of it, huh? There's an old Hive temple nearby with Savathun's secrets inside. That is all I know. The what and the why? That's your game, yeah? And when you get there, radio me. Private channels only. Oh, almost forgot. The name's Finch. Honor to meet you. Yeah.
The rebellious Hive ghost Finch doesn't believe the Hive deserve the light. So he offers to work with you to uncover Savathun's scheme. He provides your first lead, a Hive temple hidden in...
Ikora, I'm picking up some familiar darkness readings. The same sort of energy the pyramids give off.
My Hidden have reported Scorn smuggling pyramid tech into the throne world, though their ultimate purpose there remains unclear. Stay cautious, but see what you can learn.
We're on it.
Could you guys shut up for 1 second? Thank you. He provides your first lead, a hive temple hidden in a dark corner of the throne world. Complete the ghosts mission in the throne world. Okay. Hard evidence. Finch checks the surroundings, his squirrely affect shifting into a quieter, tenser mode. He whispers that he has proof of the Lucent Brood's shady schemes. He transmits a strange, gleaming fragment in the air before you. As it drops into your open hands, it sends a slight but distinctly paracausal pulse through your palms. Finch explains that he swiped it from the apothecary wing in Savathun's fortress. He isn't sure what it is, but he's convinced that it's meant to play an important part in some twisted ritual. Bring the fragment to the hidden in the enclave for analysis. Shouldn't he have said this to me in dialogue? Isn't it kind of weird that it's like he creates this fragment and then he explains that he swiped it, but he never explained that? I don't know. That feels kind of weird to me. Bring the osmic fragment to the hidden in the enclave. Okay. It's a side quest? Right. Let's see. Conscientious objector.
Maybe you can make sense of this.
Earn Throne World rank points by Wait. Wait, does it... Is this like a Beyond Light grid? Destination reputation? Oh. Okay. It's kind of like that grid. It's almost... Maybe it's a bit more like failsafe. Okay. Cool. So... Looks like that's where I'm going. Dude, I genuinely had no idea that this destination existed. Like, I think I just thought that Mars was the destination for Witch Queen. I didn't realize that there was this. This is insane. It's so pretty.
I still can't believe Savathun has the light. The light is sacred, Guardian. It's what gives you your power.
Oh, shut up.
The reason I found you. And I will never let the Hive steal that from us. Ikora, the device was some sort of super weapon. The energy I detected within was extremely volatile. Way beyond expected levels.
The Scorn clearly have an appetite for destruction. But at whose behest? We do not yet know.
We'll keep starving them until we figure out who's behind all this. Thanks, Ikora.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna go grab this region chest real quick. Hey, oink. Throne World rank, baby. Grab this ammo. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, fun.
Wait, this looks like a cavern, but it's not. It's one of the Hive's organic buildings. Any idea what we're looking at, Finch?
No, but the Hive don't dress things up for fun. If they disguise this, whatever it is, it's because they feel like there's something worth hiding.
Oh.
We'll get to the bottom of it.
Something worth hiding, okay. Talk to me. What's being hidden? Oh, there's the yellow walls here. Like the final shapey walls. kill these lads real quick. Okay. Materials. Fundamental osmium. Okay, did the yellow wall open? Whoa. Dude, this is so cool. I feel like I just walked into a cave in Skyrim. There's like some old technology down here. Batteries. Some more lads over here. Could do with some more ammo, to be honest. Looking a little sparse. Thank you. Oh, there's a... I thought I just had to kill ads, but I guess I just stand on this and it's going to get rid of a symbol for me. There's one. Next. It's crazy how power crept this all is. Like, that's actually wild. I just... Everything dies so fast there. One more. Nice aim. Really nice. Remarkably good aim there. Cool. Okay. Mission time. Osmium time. This is so sick. This is so cool. Hello. Oh, in third person. Oh, hell yeah. I didn't know that was possible. That's really cool. Dude, why did that moth make the sound of a healing nade on the guy? Dude, are they trying to heal them? Is that what they blow up on me, but they heal the hive maybe? Oh, I'm in the lost sector right now. Oh. Well, lost sector looted. Whoopsie. Whoopsie. I thought that I was... Because I got audio. I thought that this was part of the mission. I thought I just walked into the mission. I guess I need to go all the way. All the way. So wait, what was it that... When Ghost was saying, like, it's something that they... Like, the wall... He was saying, like, the walls were, like, constructed? What was the deal with that? I don't know. They just didn't seem like particularly constructed walls, you know what I mean? Alright, let's get back to the mission. That's the mission. Oh, I'm realizing this is like the Kepler matter spark equivalent. The like destination abilities. Yeah, literally requires deep sight tier 2. Yep. Okay. Understood. There's a lot of the Hive's tech. Some of it is bioorganic-ish. Hive are weird like that. Some of their stuff looks like metallurgy. Okay. Okay. This splash art, bro. It's so good. It's just so good. The ghosts.
Finch, we're nearing the Hive Temple you mentioned.
Whoa, 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 hey, careful using my name out there.
What the hell is that?
Hive catching onto our friendship.
Okay, okay. You'll be careful.
Bug. Ooh. Big bug. It's easy to forget, you know, it is easy to forget that I'm in Legendary because stuff is still dying instantly. Like, it's just a weird blend. Yeah, it's quite, like, confusing. Just the...
So, Finch, mind telling us what exactly it is we're looking for?
Oh, you know, what's his name? That old warlock Osiris? Yeah, it's his ghost. Well, was his ghost.
Wait, you mean Sagira?
That's the one, yeah. You know what happened to her. How she, you know.
Siva Arath came for her, backed her into a corner. But clearly Savathun found her shell, impersonated Osiris.
I see. That must have been part of her play, to steal the light, I mean.
Sure seems that way.
Well, I'm sensing some skepticism.
We don't know you, but you're very eager to trust us. Makes me uneasy.
Hey, taking a huge chance trusting you too, you know. I bet you change your tune once you find Sagira.
If we find her, then we can talk trust.
The fact that Finch is already on board with the idea of the light being stolen is a bit too convenient. Bit too convenient. Like that wording specifically. Too convenient. And obviously the idea of Sagira being alive when the whole plot of these previous seasons was contingent on her being dead. Bit too convenient. If you ask me. Guys, there we go. There we go. Wait. Oh my god. Guys, it's actually the Promised Land. Wait. Chat, it's... The Promised Land is right there. I didn't realize it, but it's... Chat, it's the Promised Land. Hold on. Hold on. Surely. I'm sorry, but surely. Bro. Surely. It's promised. Look, it's literally the Promised Land. I need muscles. I need the appropriate muscles. It's too perfect. Surely. Bro, like... Am I really gonna have to move on from this right now? That's very saddening. It's the Promised Land. Okay, I'll move on. I'll move on. I just want to explore the Promised Land, but I'll do it another time. Damage the membranes to release glowing spores and reveal a path. I mean, can't I see the path anyway? Isn't that what the membranes are doing? To show me the path? No? Alright, I'll muscle another time. You guys just hate fun. I get it. I get it. I understand. What is this? Hello? Oh. Okay. Nope, not going to do that. Why? Wait, did you drop a ghost? Oh, you did.
Scorn. What are they even doing here?
Yeah, what are you doing here? These are such good lightning surge conditions, dude. Such high enemy density. It's great. We're dead now. Yummy.
More traitorous ghosts serving the hive. Good riddance. They deserve what they get.
So vindictive.
Oh, so, by that logic, I should be crushed into pieces, too.
You turn tail back to the hive, then yeah, maybe.
That's, some pretty blind judgment there, my friend.
Meeting you confirmed a suspicion. Siding with the hive was a choice, and you all made it willingly.
Look, making a choice doesn't always mean you have multiple options, you know? Look, I am not saying buddying up with the hive was right, and yeah, maybe a lot of us do deserve what's coming. But me, I'm just trying to right my wrongs. That's gotta count for something.
I guess we'll see.
I hate my ghost. He's such a smarmy little rat. Like every time. Egg. This is so cool. This is so cool. Harry Potter 1 on PS1. No, Harry Potter... Was it Harry Potter 2 on PS1? This area. You guys know what I'm talking about? The things in the ceiling and the things in the platforms thingy? Bro, we are not ancient? Okay. I'm moving on. That's crazy. Bro, we are not ancient. After Hagrid's house or before it? I think so. I think like around there. I think it's Chamber of Secrets, yeah. Oh, more men. Convenient pike placement. Oh, wow.
Scorn aren't playing around.
Ancestral memories. Yeah, literally, dude. Time's gone by. Okay. Note to self, don't get stepped on. that's that done. A bit of cover, please. Really? Right. Bro! No! Oh my... I'm whipping everything! Open your tummy to me. Really should have weakened that first, but it's fine. Beautiful. 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 I'll remember to use my abilities to give myself a melee charge. Chungliest chungler over the west. Right. Lovely.
So to get this straight, we're heading into a dangerous temple filled with deadly scorn to find Sagira, who was placed there by Savathun.
Well, that's about the gist of it. Yeah.
And this definitely isn't some kind of trap.
Now, come on, look, interrogate me all you want, but I am not hiding anything. I promise.
Honesty goes a long way with my guardians.
Is that?
Ikora Ray, a leader of the Vanguard.
I signaled her just in case.
Let's call it insurance. A watchful eye. In case your actions differ from your words.
Ikora Ray, wow. It's, yeah, whoa. I always wanted to work for the Vanguard.
With, not for. Do right by us, and we can discuss a more permanent role once Savathun is dealt with.
What do you mean turn back? This is the path, isn't it? What? This way? That's where I went! Oh my god. Is there a door here? Oh. Uppies. Wait, this is where I went! Oh, Sideys. That'll do it. That'll do it. Strange creatures. Yeah, I have to say this whole destination is very good. It's very good. Hello. Goodbye. One. Hello. Two. Three.
That's the last of them. Let's head down.
Whee! Whoa. Oh. Fun. Okay. A man!
You see that? Looked like a giant
What do
scorn.
you mean looked like? It's right in front of
On
us.
your guard. We don't know what's in there or what the Scorn are up to.
Why am I burning? Oh, fire. Friends? No, not friends. Not friends. Okay. Dude, this music makes it sound like someone's knocking on my door. Oh. I love how they're playing with light and darkness in the expansion that's all about evaluating your relationship with light and darkness. Isn't that fun? I just love Bungie when they do stuff like that. So good. So good. You know? Where the hell? There we go. Go where it's meant to be going. That's two. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Oh, that guy really got me bricked up. Next. That's three. before.
Whatever
He's
that
gone?
giant scorpion is, it's taunting us.
Coward.
It must know what we're after.
Buh. Whee!
The Scorn are supposed to be mindless, but these, they're powerful, organized.
If they act, it's because someone's telling them to.
The Fanatic would be a safe bet.
Oh, you mean Fickrel, the leader, the former leader of the Barons?
Perhaps. He was driven from the Tangled Shore not long ago.
Yeah, I don't think it's him.
And you know this how?
Well, Throne World's bathed in Savathun's light, right? Supposed to be a capital P powerful, keep anything dark out. And yet, somehow the Scorn found a way in. Makes you think they found some sort of power to match, doesn't it, huh?
Then we don't yet know what we're dealing with here. For now, keep focused on the task at hand, Guardian.
I see rocks. Why did it give me a rock over here? And what is this light? Oh. Why did it give me the rocks over here if that's not where I'm meant to be going? The game's just gonna lie to me. For what reason? Oh. I'm not gonna make it, am I? God damn it, dude. Oh, my little perch. So I think I can stand on here or no? How am I gonna get out of this pickle? This is how. No! Close. There we go. Right, give me the walls back. See, I want to know what the light is over there. But when I go over here, it kills me, no? Or was this all just leading the same way the whole time? Maybe it was. I don't know. I don't know what's happening. Why couldn't you go behind this like this? Whee!
There, Sagira.
Sagira! So does that mean that if you die, you can be not dead if you're in a throne world? Is that how that works? Hey, buddy. peak music. One. Grab this ammo. Nice. Damage phase. Wow. One lightning surge took it down. Okay, let's go do that again. Oh my god, the music. Yes. Yes. Oh, I love it. Oh, it's so good.
No barrier, but it felt just as powerful. What are we dealing with here?
10 out of 10.
I wouldn't stick around to find out if I were you. Grab Sagira and go, okay?
That song was so good. Legs. Hey, Sagira.
I stand before a being with 1,000 names. It whispers one. The witness. Remember it. Remember that name.
Yo?
Did anybody else hear that?
Sounded like Savathun.
Who's the witness?
No clue. I've never heard that name before.
Hey, that's exciting though, right? A lead!
A lead!
What's most exciting is that you were telling the truth.
Trust her, then, huh? Yeah?
Call it cautious optimism for now. Your guidance yielded results. But let's not forget Savathun remains at large.
Well, hopefully not for long if we have anything to say about it. I just want to expose Savathun. Stop whatever game she's playing.
You can be sure we'll hold you to that. In the meantime, what should we do with Sagira?
I'm not sure how we heard that voice from it, but I have a theory. Bring her back to me as soon as you can. And good work. All of you.
Yeah, you're not calling me a traitor now, are you, Ikora?
Oh, you're wilting. I've noticed you're wilting. But good work anyway, Guardian.
That's what I thought. But I've said, a throne world is like a Nietzsche's phylactery, except instead of a single object, it's a whole dimension. A pocket cyst universe pinched into existence within the ascendant plane. A pocket cyst universe.
First the relic, then the illusions near Savathun's fortress, and now Sagira's shell. All linked by the same energy. The same dark energy, which you can interact with. It's been useful so far. I just don't like how little we know about it. I bet Ikora will have some theories about all this. We should head back to Mars.
To Mars? Okay. Can do that.
First the relic, then the illusions near Savathun's fortress, and now Sagira's shell. All linked by the same energy. The same dark energy, which you can interact with. It's been useful so far. I just don't like how little we know about it. I bet Ikora will have some theories about all this. We should head back to Mars.
Does the ghost have, like... Alzheimer's or something? Like, what's going on here? Is it Alzheimer's that makes you... I forget, is it dementia? What's happening here? Dementia ghost. Yeah. Oh, it's a chest full of dirt. Weird. Okay, back to Mars. The Hidden's base of operations on Mars, yeah. Or do I want that? It definitely said go to Mars. Yeah, speak with Ikora on Mars. Wait, but is peak music happening? Sounds like it might be. To the Enclave. Beep, beep, beep. Thank goodness Edge Raid won't conflict with last BO6 map. Do we get a date map? Did they announce the... Oh, COD Pod came out 10 minutes ago. They said season 5, so it's in 50 days. Okay. Marathon delayed? Wait, did that also just happen? Bro, why is so much happening while I'm playing Witch Queen? When is it delayed till? Marathon. No date confirmed? Okay. Where? Oh, okay. Let me just take a quick look at this, guys. The alpha test created an opportunity for us to calibrate and focus the game. We'll continue testing. Our focus will be upping the survival. You'll hear from us again later this fall when we can share the progress we made alongside the game's new release date. Wait, but this was posted 21 hours ago. This was yesterday, no? Or is the article's timer wrong? It looks like it was posted 21 hours ago. It was probably just uploaded before published. Okay, got it. Got it. Okay. Many updates. Let's see what this says. Evidence board. They've got their very own whiteboard. My kindred spirits.
My as you know, our inquiry into Mars has grown well beyond its original bounds. As of right now, it seems the relic is our common link between the phenomena here and Savathun's plans. I want to know how, and I want to know why. Continue your assignments. Evidence, leads, anything of relevance. Be sure to log it here. This is a complex knot we have to untangle. This board should help us keep our thread straight.
This is awesome. This is really cool. I love this as a premise for building out a picture of what's going on. It's the evidence hub, the main hub of intel for the hidden investigations into Mars and Savathun. You scan the few reports posted around the edges of the board. Clearly, Ikora's agents have been working hard, but they haven't had much luck finding concrete evidence. Finch's mysterious fragment gleams darkly in your inventory. He was convinced it was linked to something shady with the Lucent Hive. Ikora did say to log anything of relevance here. First, you should confirm what the fragment is. You've seen metallic ore similar to this in the Throne World. You should find a sample for comparison. Maybe there are others with the same paracausal resonance. Search the quagmire for a sample to match the osmic fragment. Can do. Alright, so that's that. Yeah, you and me both, man. You and me both.
Finding Sagira brings up a lot of old memories. When you picked up her shell, you were able to access something left behind. A psychic fingerprint. I believe the relic awoke a new ability within you. One that reveals what lies beneath the surface.
Oh.
One rooted in darkness. Something tells me this witness Savathun mentioned is directly tied to her theft of the light.
Theft.
We need to hear more of that fingerprint. Which means you need to strengthen that ability. We've learned from the pyramid on Europa before. Head there. Eris will guide you. If my instincts are correct, this ability could be just what we need to solve this case.
Oh. Ikora believes that when you picked up Sagira's shell, you heard a fragment of a memory belonging to Savathun. A memory belonging to Savathun. That's so interesting. Your interaction with the relic unlocked a new ability in you, one related to darkness. She believes you can strengthen this at the European Pyramid, and in doing so, gain access to the full memory linked to Sagira's shell. Oh, really cool. Complete the communion mission at the European Pyramid. Hell yeah.
Be well.
Okay.
Excuse me. My mind was somewhere else.
Yeah, it sure is somewhere else. Because it's not in there. There's a whole lot of nothing in there. Alright. So. Let's go to the European Pyramid. The communion.
I can spare a minute or...
You can spare a minute? That's good for you. That is good for you. Whoa. Why is that there, chat? I don't think I remember this being a thing. It's always been there?
You took power from this pyramid once before, Guardian. Ikora believes there is more to be found.
How will communing with darkness help us understand the voices we heard when we found Sagira's shell?
Reach the statue at the heart of the pyramid. Strengthen your connection to the darkness, and you will see beyond the limitations of normal sight.
Oh, I just haven't been this close to it. Oh. Okay. Got it. Hello, Governor. Oh, it despawned my sparrow. Oh, hell yeah, I'm getting hero ace because of the Tenashas. Nice. Why is this a turn back, bro? That shouldn't be a turn back. Bungie should let me explore there. That should have been somewhere I could have explored. Should have been. Missed opportunity, you know.
I'm picking up a Cabal transmission. I pulled a clip for you.
To the warriors of the Cabal Empire, defectors march upon the European pyramid, searching for trinkets of darkness.
Trinkets?
Their expedition is not sanctioned. Any that join them act alone. My father's obsession with the voice in the darkness must not infect our own ranks.
I guess this means the Empress won't mind us fighting our way in.
Why are there all these turnbacks, dude? Chat, be real with me. This looks like somewhere you're meant to explore, no? I feel like that's like... That was a valid assumption. But apparently not. I'm just... They're well acquainted with your type. Wow. I'm just trying to find secret chests. That's all. That's all. And this feels like an area where there could be a secret chest on any cliffside. Just snuck in there somewhere, you know? Oh well. Oh well. I'll move on. Goodbye. Okay. Oh, hello. That's cool. Don't actually know where the weak spots are on these things. It's legs. Wait, that was a no respawn zone? Oh, I didn't even notice. My bad. My bad. I'll respect you a little bit more. I'm sorry. All right. So I'm gonna kill these guys. And then I'm gonna kill a couple of scions. Wow, amazing aim. And then I'm going to Okay. Okay. We're not gonna do that again. You know, I'm learning a lesson here. An important lesson, yeah, and that's it's not a good idea to become roadkill. It's not a good idea. It's actually a bad idea. You know, it might be surprising to hear that, but turns out being roadkill is not actually the ideal fate, you know? Turns out. Alright. No, please. No, please. No, please. No. I'm just getting impatient. I could just stand behind a rock and just shoot it, and instead I'm just being impatient. Die here because I'm being dumb. I'm gonna die because I'm being dumb. What am I doing? I'm so dumb sometimes. Why did I do that? Like, it's worse if it was hard. If this was a hard encounter, I wouldn't be mad. It's the fact that it's not hard. I'm just being an idiot. It's so annoying. Why do I do this? Come back. Wait, it didn't hit? Okay, now I get to do it the slow and boring way. That's fine. this? What's that? For the engrams. Approach. Whoa.
Cabal's shield blocking the doorway. Looks like they got up here first.
Did the Cabal forget that there's literally another doorway right here? Silly sausages. This is cool. Can I die if I go down there? But it's tempting.
Eris, the pyramid is reacting to our presence somehow. Opening doors, moving platforms.
Perhaps it senses something in you. When I explored these strange passageways, I felt it sensed something in me, too. I resented it at first. To believe it recognized in me some secret kinship. But like you, Guardian, I have learned to use it.
Surely, Charm. Surely. Maybe not. Get thinner. Yeah, you're so right. Close enough. Oh, put me back here? Okay. I'm actually gonna have to get back up. Okay. This thing is very weird. It's very cool being in the pyramid, but that... device is very strange. What is it doing?
Supplies everywhere. It looks like they're trying to establish a foothold inside the pyramid.
Hoping to pilfer artifacts of darkness for their war against war itself, I assume. Xivu Arath destroyed their homeworld, and the conquerors do not take well to being conquered.
What are those? Like batteries or something? Kaboom. Whoa, that was cool. I like it. Lost sector?
I think that device is jamming the pyramid's movement somehow.
Shiny. The pyramid is shifting. What? Me? What is going on in there? Where am I getting shot from? Ah. Find the darkness statue. Yeah, getting to explore the pyramid like this is really cool. I'm a fan. Oh. Oh.
You said the pyramid recognizes something in us, Eris. But what?
Eris.
A defender. A finely honed blade. Curiosity. It could be any of those. Or none. My Cora too has asked this question, and my answer is always the same. Pure speculation. I worry the ambiguity weighs on her too heavily.
I love how the pyramid just like literally just responds to you. I think it's so fun. It stopped being fun. It started being mean. Fun over. Why is there not a thing here, man? Ooh. Oh, that's cool. Oh. And it's not a turn back? Oh, that looks yummy in there, chat. It looks yummy in there. Oh. Chat, this might just be the promised land. One day, I will be skinny enough to fit in this gap. Because it looks exceedingly promised in there. It really does. Like, there has to be a way. There has to be a way I can just, like, tuck in. You know what I mean? There's got to be a way. You blame the Chipotle? Oh, wait, am I talking? Am I talking? Or am I imagining it? Am I talking? Oh, blink is a fun idea. I don't know if this is gonna work, but... Well, blink instantly untucked me. You can get tucked. I'm not sure exactly how I did it, but you can get tucked. Let me in the hole. Let me in the hole, you coward. Let me in the hole. Come on. Do we do the trick, chat? Do we do the trick? Cave diver POV. Do we do the trick? I've never done it before. I actually can't reverse my sparrow. Like, my sparrow wants in just as much as I do, dude. Do you think that it's the promised land in there? What do you guys think? It looks pretty promised land, right? Or is it just gonna be a coffin? I think it might be promised land. Wait, can sparrows go places where you can't normally... Maybe not. Okay, let me see if I can promise land this. Just real quick. Let me see. I need to remember. I think. Are we saying shotgun shot? I don't know if it needs to be a specific one. Surely there's a way I can manually type this number. We're bringing out the hidden technologies, chat. We actually are. The hidden technologies are being utilized real quick. I have no special ammo. Hold on. The hidden technologies need to be utilized just for a moment. I have to have a shotty for the other slot, right? Oh my god, I hate that. Okay. Okay. I don't know the timing of this. I don't know the timing. Do I just hang out? I need an aggressive frame shotgun. Okay. Let's see. Aggressive frame. Okay, chat. We're pulling out the hidden technologies, okay? That technology seemed a bit too hidden. Will it prevent it from being blown up? If I do it right? Or am I using a wrong... Do I need a different shotgun? It will prevent the explosion? Are we sure this is how this works? I have to do it with a shotgun that's going to blow it. I thought that if I had the right kind of shotgun, it would go on fire. But it's you're saying it's the timing that prevents it from going on fire? You want to shoot like 99% of the circle? The issue is that I'm not able to shoot like there. I'm not able to shoot. So I don't think it is actually 99%. I think it's going to be like 70% for me. Like that obviously blows up. That was not far enough. But there it doesn't let me. What is the once I'm on, once it works, do I just jump off and that's it? Or do I need to time my jumping off? You do have to time it? Okay. Like that was 75% and that still blew it up. Man, this is a lot more fiddly than I thought it was going to be. I thought this was going to be, like, really easy to do, but I, like... My shot doesn't come out of my gun. And then when it... Maybe we don't... Maybe this isn't promised after all. Oh. Well, that was it. But it isn't blowing up the... It isn't blowing up the Sparrow. Not all the pellets hurt. Dude, that was so close. Come on, I want this to work so bad. It has not been 30 minutes. Stop being so dramatic. I don't know, man. The timing is very difficult to achieve. I'll try this one. You think it was a frame off? Oh, come on. Come on, man. Too early. Wait, chat, I feel like... Am I not meant to... I feel like it's meant to have a specific... Do I need a specific drive? I just realized. I feel like that's part of it. No? Is... No? Am I wrong? Oh, okay. Okay. Bro, that was like... How that wasn't the right timing is crazy. That must have been 1 frame off. Would it be easier with a... with the SMG, do you think? Like, is the SMG time? Because then it's just 1 bullet. SMG one has 6 bullets lined up so you can hold mount first. I don't really understand what you mean, Julie. Is it easier with the SMG? I can do it with my multi-mac. Like, if I do it with a multi... How many bullets do I... SMG needs to be 900 up, yeah. I think the multi's 900, yeah. I just don't know, I don't know how far you need to go. Maybe I shouldn't be trying to do this without watching it, like, actually engaging with the guide properly. I'll try for like another minute, but otherwise I'm just gonna give up. Let's just leave it. I want to do this, but I'm stressing that people just want me to move on. Even though I really want to get in the hole. I think we should just leave it. It's a shame. It's just crazy that you can even get so close to it. That is wild. Like, this is so... It's so close. It's so close. Okay. Oh well. Oh well. Have I tried to lightning surge through the gap? Would lightning surge make me smaller? Charges. Let's just return to what we were doing. Fun over. There we go. I am gonna have to figure out how to get out of here now. Seem to be in jail. How did I get in here? Okay, if I'm close to the wall, I don't... Okay. Maybe not. I can always relaunch? Okay. Okay, I went backwards. Just trying to figure out how I got in here. How did I do it? Where did I go? Did I... Send me an SMG clip? Okay, thank you. I will... Oh, I think it's that... Whatever I just looked at there. That. I think that's how I got in. Maybe. Julie, how do you know how many to shoot? Shoot 23. Okay. Let me give it a crack. While I'm stuck here. I think I shot too many, but I'm still not blowing up. Why is it still alive? I've shot more than 23. Oh, I'm on 120, you're right. Shoot 23, then hold left click while mounting? Okay. Oh, well, that blew up early. It's... I don't understand this, dude. So put 23 shots in, and then start shooting, and then start mounting a frame later. Like, it doesn't blow up when I do that. Okay, that's the first time we've got the timing. So once that happens, I need to what? Do I dodge left and then jump off earlier? Or do I not need to dodge? Do I just need to jump off? Right after the second chunk flies off, spam left boost and jump off on the third explosion. Once the second one flies off, you wait 1 second and dismount. We're nearly there, chat. We're nearly there. I didn't expect this to be so fiddly, man. I really thought this was going to be simple. Put 24 in. Everyone else has said 23, glitch. Bro, I was so close. I was so close. I don't know why I didn't clip through. Dismounted too soon. Okay. Ah, dismounted too late. Come on. Come on, please. Come on. Bro. Surely soon. Surely soon. Bro. Am I still being too early? Maybe I should do it facing the turn back. Maybe that would be better. Yeah, it might be that it's just this wall doesn't suit it. That was definitely too early. Wait, can you not choose to get off? On the left? Oh, you can. I think you can. You get off to the left? I think you can just choose which way to get off, no? Like, this is me getting off to the right. And then this is me getting... Like, is the direction you're holding? Is it not? That isn't how this works. Wait, really, Neon? Does it have to be to the left? For the clip, yes, as far as you're aware. Okay, let me just try it once on the right. Just let me just see. Okay. Well, I mean, I hopped off to the right. The wall behind me might be better. This wall, yeah, that's a good idea. But I would have to do it like this. Just doesn't want to work for me, man. Does not want to work for me. Yeah, trying to breach the wall. Might want to pull a Sparrow from collections that shortens the resummon cooldown. Is that a thing? Too late. You need to be thinking about getting off before the second chunk flies off, not waiting to see it happen then going. Wait, really? It looks like it's quite a long time after the second chunk, no? Stop turning your camera to the left. You're on the Sparrow. I don't think I'm... is that me? I think that might just be the... Maybe... Okay. I'll try and make sure. That was definitely too late. That was because I was thinking about not turning my... I was thinking about turning my, not turning my camera off. I was a bit late there again. That was definitely too early. It might be this wall, man. I feel like this wall is like... It might just be that there's a slight distance, extra distance that it needs me to go, and because it's not flat, it might just not work. Potentially. Slope walls make it. Try it the one in front of you but facing towards the right. Do you mean like this? Wait, I don't understand what you mean, Neon. Yeah? But isn't the sparrow just going to fly off into the... Isn't it just going to fly off? Try to stop it from doing so? Okay. It's spam dodge more. It's definitely a bit fiddly. God. God. Bungie developers in the stream, as you can see, this tech does not work. Therefore, you do not need to look into patching it. So true. So very true. The tech is broken, chat, so there is no need to patch anything. No need. Man, I can't get the timing to work here for some reason. Keeps blowing up. Man. This is rough. Huh? Bro, why is it suddenly being so fiddly? It either... just keeps blowing up. I think some of the bullets are clipping through it, and I think that that's messing the timing up. I think that might be what's happening. Dan, I've seen you say this like 5 times. Look. There's a death barrier there. Like, there's a whole death barrier all the way along this line. How did I even get here? I'm not sure, Dumpy. I'm not sure. I think I turnback surfed along a turnback wall maybe up there or something, and I think it sort of slingshot me in potentially. But I'm not sure. Bro. Almost. Was I late, do you think, chat? Like, why is that not working? Do you reckon it's because this wall is a too big a solid object? Maybe I can't breach into the object? It just might be a bad wall. It might just be a bad area, I guess. That one looked like it could have worked. Can you show you the surroundings? I kind of can't, just because I'm surrounded by death barriers on all sides. I like can't really easily show around the corner. It might just be best to just scrub back in the VOD. It's when you're getting in the pyramid area and you just go right instead of left, basically. Have I tried calling all lunar objective is explore the pyramid and reach its heart. So that was too early, right? Yeah, I'm exploring the pyramid, that's for sure. The Promised Land! The promised land! The promised land! Let's go. Now, I'm a little concerned that I don't think I can move. I think I'm in the wall. I don't know if I can get through it, basically. But this is what I was seeking this whole time. I'm not fully out. Be careful not to get thrown in the map. Do I swing my sword? What do we think? I'm trying to, like, edge in, but it's not really letting me edge. Yeah, swing. Oh, I've got no heavy ammo now. I could... Come on, surely I can pop in there. Oh, took some damage. Interesting. Uh-oh. 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 Guys? Guys? Yeah, I think the wall might be too thick. That might be the issue here. But still, I achieved what I was seeking to achieve. Is Milo M14 gang or Olympia gang? Olympia gang all the way. Okay, what if I pop my song? I guess I can. Not sure what it's gonna do for me. I could blink. I don't really think blinking is the move here, but... Summon Sparrow. Not enough space, unfortunately. Oh, that's my foot. Interesting. Wow, my foot's really... I'm pretty contorted. Oh, there are both my feet. Interesting. Posture check. Alright, what about if I... Okay, I can shoot out. Yeah, it might be a checkpoint restart on this one, chat. To be honest. Might be. Might be. It's a shame. It feels close, but it's... Try dying and see where it respawns me. Yeah, I could do that. Let's do this. Oh, I'm in the wall again. But I wonder if that means I live here now. I wonder if that means if I, no, the respawn beacon is always going to be in the same place, isn't it? Okay, what about if I... how would I need to do this? I don't know. Either way, I think it's going to be a... Yeah, I'd have to block it with crystals. I don't have a great way to do that right now, I don't think. Let me just abort mission. Wait, what if I emote? Can I emote? Oh, it won't let me. Oh, hold. Hold. Oh, I managed to get it once. Is there a spot I can emote here? Oh look, I just did it again. Imagine if that was a tech where you could like emote your way through surfaces. I can sprint in that direction. Yeah, I think it's cooked. Okay. We'll orbit. Because it'll checkpoint me, right, chat? Glaciers can't push you out because you clip through your own crystals holding grenade. If you spawn crystals on yourself, you clip through them. Right? I'm pretty confident that's how that works. That's all about. Oh, I got some upgrade modules. We're in. Okay, chat. Where? How do I even continue that mission? I actually can't remember where that. What one I was doing. I don't think it was that. It was that? Oh, it was the Europa mission, you're right. Wait, that's where I was just looking. No. Is this? Commune with the pyramid. Yes, okay. Yeah. And it has the checkpoint. Brilliant. Dude, can you imagine it checkpoints me and it puts me back in the wall? That'd be funny. There we go. Wonderful. Do I have a Tenacious mastery? My Tenacious is air trigger chill clip with high explosive, which I think is the god roll. Pretty sure that's the god roll for it. All right, we continue. we continue. Killing some men. Resuming. Welcome back, VOD watchers. Thank you for your patience. It is appreciated. Now, I reckon I could get through that hole, chat. Do we go up here? What do I do? Down? Where does it want me to go right now? Ah, yes.
You said the pyramid recognizes something in us, Eris. But what?
A defender. A finely honed blade. Curiosity. It could be any of those. Or none. My Cora too has asked this question, and my answer is always the same.
Farewell, Oob.
Pure speculation. I worry the ambiguity weighs on her too heavily.
Alright. Onwards. Onwards. Music's bussin'. What the hell? Yeah, I'm assuming I just need to kill the man. Please. Goodbye, man. Thank you for the pity ammo game.
I don't think the pyramid is helping us out of generosity, Guardian. It's manipulating us. Using us somehow.
Manipulating us? The hell is this? Why is there snow in the pyramid? What's going on there? No? What's going on? More snow. Oh, that's the boss. I was like, where's this hell? Couldn't figure it out. Let's just lightning surge the whole room. Zappy zap. What do I have to do here? Disable the jam. Jam sauce. Let's do a little bit more boss damage. jam sauce once again. To the jam sauce I go. Did that interrupt it or did it? No, it worked. Okay, good. Goodbye.
Something must control these ships. We've never seen a pilot.
In her journeys beyond the heliopause, Queen Mara Solve encountered the entity that commands the pyramids.
Oh, Mara's...
She said its mind spoke louder than any other she has ever heard.
Oh.
A cacophony of thought. Perhaps those voices steer these ships. One of those voices spoke to you in the Black Garden as well.
Interesting. A cacophony of thought, you say? What the? That was so troll, dude. That looks so standable on. Damn it. Heckin' dag nabbit. Owie. Come on, drop some ads on me. Do it. No, you don't. No, you don't. Okay. Whoa. Fancy schmancy. Dude, I love the pyramid architecture. It looks so good. Also, Chastity called and it wants its knights back. Ow! 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 Jeez, man. A bit rude, don't you think? Goodbye. Goodbye. Up top. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Oof. Ah. A lift. I see a lift. Ooh. That's where I was before. Oh. Secret? Secret? Oh, hold on. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Hold on.
Said that this new ability allows you to see psychic imprints of past events. And if you commune with the pyramid, you might be able to see the imprint on Sagira's shell. It's strange. The light made you forget, and now the darkness helps you remember.
That was a clean backflip. Okay. Don't give me a time. That's crazy. Yeah, no turn back at least. It just looked walkable, you know? Oh, peak aesthetic. Peak. God, Destiny's lighting is so good.
The Cabal are trying to destroy the statue. We have to stop them.
They're missing off their shots. They're kind of ass, not gonna lie. They need to get good. Is it really a good idea to disable all these jammers? Is this really a good idea? Really? There we go. Wob, wob, wob. Is that a hole in the floor? Oh, it is. Okay, Valus Dralga, the Exiled. Is that you, mate? Sure looks like it. Wow. God, they're so squishy, dude. Damn. Whoa, 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 whoa. Ah! Bro, I got flung by something. I don't know what that was. That was so weird. That was so strange. Alright.
The Cabal are trying to destroy the statue. We have to stop them, or you won't be able to commune with the pyramid.
Get inside me. One. That's against the boss. Okay. Coordinates. Lovely. Oh, hello. Right, geezer. Right, lad. Excuse me, fellas. Excuse me. One more. Pum, 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 pum. Music's busting in here. I like it. Oh! Oh, maybe that's what happened. Maybe the floor spawned in. It might have been it. Zap some guys out of the way. Ooh! Boopage. Hello. Did it just try and defend itself from my healing grenade? Is that what just happened there? Seemed like it. Bro, can you stop assaulting me? I'm trying to shoot the boss. Please. There we go. certified cat jam music. No! Oh, I thought I was getting knocked off the map. That was big sad. You're dead. God, the music is so good, dude. You're dead.
I can feel it calling to us. Be careful, Guardian.
The call? Destiny reference much? Yeah. Okay, time to commune.
Eris, we communed with the statue. We can't tell yet if anything has changed. It seems like we might not notice the effects until we're back in Savathun's throne world. Either way, we don't want to stay here longer than we have to.
Wise, these ships are still a mystery to us.
Okay. Speak with Ikora. Can do. I can hear its tummy rumbling. Dude, this is a sick view. That's such a pretty little vista. Okay, to Ikora. Hello.
What is it?
She's got great gnashes.
I admit, even after I sent you off, I had my doubts. But Eris reports the pyramid responded to your presence. A sign that we're headed in the right direction, I think. Now that you've paid a visit to the pyramid, you should be able to reveal the memory on Sagera's shell in full. The fact you can't means there's still something we're missing. The Hidden have been analyzing the wounds you see all across the desert. The areas around them emanate with strong concentrations of psychic energy. They've located a similar concentration inside the throne world. I believe that's what we need in order to make Savathun's memory fully manifest.
Okay, so we can't get it quite
yet. Take Sagera's shell there. Then we'll see if I'm correct. Hopefully, this is how we'll finally find some answers.
Okay. Ikora explains there's a final step to accessing the memory linked to Sagera's shell. You need to locate a concentration of psychic energy that will help manifest the memory. The Hidden have identified such a location in Savathun's throne world. Complete the mirror mission in the throne world. Huh! What was that ban? That was me, Speedfire, because you said I'm going to post a spoiler in the chat. Obviously, I'm going to ban you if you're going to say that. That's what it was. Let me find the mission. Is that the one? I feel like that's not it. You didn't even put a spoiler? Speedfire, am I a time traveler? Am I supposed to know that you're not going to put a spoiler in a second when you say you are going to put a spoiler? Can we think about this? I think it's worth thinking that one through. Chat, is this the correct mission that I need to be doing right now? Or am I meant to be... I guess these are side quests, right? Yeah, okay, cool. Just wanted to double check. Not on this destination, that's fine. Oh dear. Oh dear. Right. I should probably do something about that. Let's toss a load of these off here. Why can't I pull them? I have space, no? Oh, it's because they're cool. They're these. I think. Alright, in that case, let me go to the tower real quick. And deal with my... What is that? Oh, it's Iron Banner now? What day is it today? Tuesday? Is this an Iron Banner week then? It is Banner week, okay. This is the last Iron Banner week before edging. For maximal edgery. Free Bright Dust in the shop. Good shout. Very good shout. Thank you. I should definitely be checking that, Governor. Lovely. Look at that. Whee. Beautiful. Yummy, yummy, yummy. Get a couple shaders. Very nice, very nice. What's this? Chain Ripper for the Monte Carlo. Oh, that's a crazy looking sparrow. That's cool. That is cool. You like the Monty ornament? Let's see. Oh! Okay, the little icon didn't do it justice. That is cool. Damn. Is it a cop chat? Alright, let me deal with my engram situation a little bit.
What can I do for you, Warlock?
Reshaping the Enigma. Ascendant alloys. Curious. Master Rahul looks up from his research. These are rare materials that only manifest in specific areas of conflict. While Banshee and I can provide this material to Guardians, our supplies are quite limited. If you need larger quantities of these alloys, you'll need to seek out these conflict zones. Ascendant alloys can be purchased in limited quantities from Banshee. The alloys can also be acquired from weekly campaign missions in the Throne World and from the Wellspring activity in the Throne World. The Enigma can be upgraded with enhanced intrinsics and traits by increasing its level. Level up the Enigma to level 3. Right. Okay, well what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna pull a Splicer's shirt here. And then That gives me a little bit more space to deal with all my junk in my trunk.
Underway.
Pull that first.
Check, check, check. Acknowledged. Done. Acknowledged.
Quite a lot of junk. Quite a lot.
All done.
All done.
Ah, should we begin then?
Shall we begin then?
A bond. Wow. Alright. So... Boondoggle. These really are just mats, right? There's like... There's never going to be any reason to keep this stuff.
Aha.
A million qua
Speak to me,
furores.
not of the darkness.
Speak to me, Guardian. Speak to me.
Trash roll, trash roll, trash roll, trash roll, trash roll, trash roll. Hi, Des, but trash roll. Trash roll. Trash roll. Trash roll. Trash roll. Honestly,
Circumstances
trash
change,
roll.
but the data remains. Always.
The data remains trash roll.
Useless.
Not gonna be a problem.
Useless. Okay. Lovely.
The world's changing, Guardian.
The world's changing, Guardian.
Hi there.
Hello.
Transfer.
Okay.
A transaction to make,
And
Guardian?
then, do I have enough glimmer? I do. Nice. Beautiful. Bingus bongus. Ta-da! Meh. Meh. Okay, well, it was worth a go. With that done, I think...
I know you're ready for the Iron Banner, Guardian.
I think I'm good to go to my mission. Yeah, I don't need to do any of those. And the mission was... where? I forget. Let's check my quests. Is it this that I want to do? Level up the Enigma or the mirror? I want to do the mirror. Launch. Can I not? Is it another one where I have to do a cutscene and then I can launch it on Legendary? We're about to find out. Oh, you launch it from the flag. Got it. Okay. Yeah, I always forget that that's a thing in this game. What's the motivation to use blue gear? To make it harder. Okay. I'm probably gonna need to track it again. Okay, so that's right. Lovely. Legendary. Launch. Yeah, I want to make it harder for myself. It's too easy. It is too easy. Using a regular subclass would also make it harder. Yeah, but I want the experience on Lightning Surge. I need more Lightning Surge reps.
The psychic energy my hidden detected is concentrated in this area. Find the source, and you might be able to learn more from Sagira's shell. It's possible she learned how Savathun stole the Traveler's light before she died. There must be some clue here. Search the area. I've delivered the general location data to your ghost.
Dude, this place is gorgeous. Can we just appreciate this? It's gorgeous. It's actually so pretty. Like, it's cinema. Destiny just looks so good. It looks so good, man. It's unreal. Why does this look like a gorilla? Wait, why does this look like a gorilla as well? Easter egg? And then this is just hit like... This game, man. This game. Like, look at it!
I'm sensing pyramid-related interference between us and the coordinates Ikora sent.
Ooh.
There must be a way to get around it.
Okay. Pyramid-related interference, you say? Interesting. The last few men.
Right there. That's contributing to the interference. Maybe we can destroy it. That helped, but I'm picking up another source of interference. Let's track it down.
So I guess this was the first time we saw those little honeycombs, maybe. Which is cool. I thought that was a final shape thing. I guess not. Had we seen them in earlier content? I don't know. I feel like this is new. Might have been on Europa? Yeah, that's what I was trying to think of. I can't think of any off the top of my head. Witch's Echo.
We encountered pyramid interference. The one on Europa was so welcoming to us. What changed?
On Europa, I suspect that your purposes overlap neatly with the pyramids. You destroyed the Cabal. It granted you more power. Here, your presence hardly registers. You have nothing to ask for and nothing to offer. Remember, the pyramid entity considers itself neither our friend nor our enemy.
Not our enemy? Really? If you say so. I don't know about that one. Ball. Okay, what did the ball materialize though? Oh. be it. Follow the Steppingtons. Goodbye. Okay. Let's scan. Follow the Steppingtons.
These old, half-forgotten pathways. That power you're using is making them real again. Rebuilding them through memory.
Hopefully, Sagira's shell holds that same potential. With the right concentration of psychic energy, a resonant memory connected to her shell will manifest. But this is all theoretical still. It's never been done.
Do I detect peak music incoming?
Still haven't found anything, but I have an odd feeling. It's sort of like deja vu.
That's consistent with what my hidden described. Follow that feeling. Take your time. Pick your path carefully. This is our only lead.
Can do. No! It stole my jump. Let's go this way. Okay, that was not smart. That was not smart. Pick your path carefully. Yep. Yep. You know, I thought it as well. She said it, and I was like, "Yeah, I will do that. That's a good idea." I proceeded to just not do it. All right. Destroy Spike. Okay. Nice.
Once we learned Savathun was impersonating Osiris, I wanted to believe Sagira was still alive, trapped somewhere, like him. And that if we played our cards right, we'd free her too. But at least we found her. She can help us one last time, and then we can bring her home.
Is that a spoiler, chat? Alright. Luckily, I don't know what it means. So it's fine. But yeah. Don't be a dumbass. Where are my little feet stepping me to? This? Nice. I love that so much, dude. It's just cool. Okay, 2 spiky boys. There's one. And with a little bit of deep sight activation. In here, perhaps. There we go. Oh, this wall is real. Okay. I was thinking... The music changed and I was like, wait, hold. Maybe there's another entrance. Not sure. Thank you for the prime. Ooh, that's tempting. That is a wall. There we go. Number 2. Beautiful. Beautiful, governor. That's lovely, governor. Alright. Interesting if I needed to use that mid-fight. Maybe a cool change. Interesting little mechanic. While in the lightning surge? Really, dude? Damn. Damn! Alright, 3 spikes. One. 2. Gonna need to get a little deeper here, I think. Ah. Hello. Nope. Well. Where is the last... Oh, it's right above me. There we go. 3 of 3. Homeless Guardian, thank you for the 5 months. Oh. I love a room like this where it's just like, I just want to eat it, you know? Oh, it's like little hands reaching in. Well, I know where I need to go. I just need to find the... Oh, wait. Just this? Oh, I'm just dumb. I'm just a silly sausage.
Ikora.
Cinema.
I think we found it. There's something here.
Find a connection point. We need answers now.
God, it's so beautiful. Like, it's so easy to take it for granted, but my God, it just looks so good. I love this game's lighting so much. Like, it looks positively tasty. Oh wow, a boss that doesn't die in one hit? It's new. Wow, please. No? Okay. Bye. Nice. Chat, does the weaken from my Devour Nade last for a specific amount of time? Or is it just while the boss is stood in the weaken grenade, it weakens, but once the boss steps out of the grenade, it instantly goes away. It lasts 6 seconds. Okay. It's 6 seconds, but it gets reapplied constantly while it's in the nade. Okay, so in the nade, it's permanent. As soon as it steps out of the nade, a 6-second timer starts. And it will last for 6 seconds while the boss is outside of the thing. Got it. Thank you.
Those distorted symbols. I can't quite make them out.
Hmm. Sounds like a skill issue. I can make it out. It says woo. It actually very obviously says woo. Can bro not read? Align the symbol to dispel Savathun's masking spell.
Let's look at this from another angle. We might be able to see the symbols better from higher up.
Oh. Whoa. You had an unreasonable amount of trouble with this. This has been an Easter egg step in zombies like 4 different times. So it was very obvious to me what this was gonna be. Is bro not versed in hive symbols? Maybe that's the problem. Yeah. I love a perspective puzzle. Whoa.
What is this place?
Whoa.
Ikora, we've been transported somewhere. It doesn't look like the rest of Savathun's throne world. Ikora? We lost her, Guardian. I guess we're going in alone.
This is sick. This is very cool. Oh, and the sound as well. This is so cool, dude. Can I stand on this spike here? Hold on. Let me see if I can get on top of it. Dude. Look at it. This is sick. I wonder if I die if I... Oh, that's just a ceiling. No! 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 Boo! Boo! Let me ascend. I want to get on top of the thingy. Let me climb. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. Oh my god, what am I doing? What I want to do is I want to climb this little thing. Here we go. Loop. And then I want to get back to the... Whoa, Jesus Christ. Okay, it was a little higher than I expected to... Oh, wait, can I just... You can just walk out? Lol. Lol. Okay, what I wanted to do is I wanted to get on this bit and then... Oh, uh-oh. Please kill me. Ah. Ah. What the hell? There's like a trash can over there. Well. What is this? Jumping puzzle? Oh. What about this water? Is this water forbidden? Okay. I thought there'd be some forbidden water somewhere. We found it. Okay, so I'm going to try and remember how I got here. There we go. Everyone in the chat saying you're stuck right now. You guys just don't have enough faith. You don't have enough faith. Learn to believe in the muscles, chat. Learn to believe in them. They'll do you good. The muscles, there's always, where there's a muscle, there's a way. You know what I'm saying? Where there's a muscle, there's a way. See, chat? It's Mickey. Totally Mickey. That was actually a perfect jump. Let's shoot that pretty well. Alright. Onwards. Hello. Leafy boy. Wait, where'd the trash can go? Is it this? You tell me they put this whole thing here and I can just wander around? What? Chat, what was that? Was that the... What the hell is that? What is that? Oh, it's a plant. I thought it was like the Guardian. It looked like a body. Oh, there's a turn back. Slingshot wall. All right, let's go through the portal then. Fine. Fine. View memory. Peak music incoming? Oh, hello. It's the pensive.
I stand before a being with 1,000 names. It whispers one. The witness. Remember it. Remember that name. It is not darkness, but something that wears it like a cloak. It gives darkness a wicked shape. I refuse to be its servant. I spent centuries crafting schemes, playing tricks, finding loopholes. And then I select my new name. A man with many enemies and few friends. But those friends know secrets about the light. About new beginnings. My plan takes shape.
That came from Sagira's shell. Like a psychic imprint. A memory. Savathun's memory. And if that's what it was, it means she used Ikora's relationship with Osiris to learn something about the light. Something dangerous.
Very interesting. Yeah, I don't know what the deal is with this thing. Cosmic trash can back there. It's so weird. So weird. Okay. Savathun learned something about the light.
Hey, are you there?
Oh.
We're here, Finch.
Oh, good. I've been trying to reach you. I couldn't get through. Look, I've got another tip for you. Big lead on your next clue. So, come meet me. No time to lose.
Guardians, the Scorn rallied their explosive technology for another attack. Show them how we respond to acts of aggression.
What? Oh, is that from the public event? Oh. Okay. I think I can ignore that. Oh, it was public event lighting. Okay. Like magic. Thank you for the resub. Appreciate ya. So, speak with Finch. That's where we're going. Hello, Governor.
It's not that.
It's not that.
Okay, take a look yourself.
Trust goes both ways. Longer I'm here, the more the brood will start wondering where my knight and I are at. But hey, if you deal with the Scorn for me, I can go claim the credit. So good luck. Loot region chests.
Whoa, you saw a what? A memory? See, I knew Sagira's shell would start us in the right direction. I knew it! Okay, here's the tip. Ever heard of Oryx? The Taken King? Savathun's brother? Yeah. Okay, I thought so. Savathun's got a temple dedicated to him. Look, I know what you're thinking. Who cares, right? But we found Sagira's shell in a temple dedicated to the sister Xivu. Imagine what we could find in Oryx's temple. Okay, as far as how we get in, well, you just leave that to me.
Thought Oryx was Savathun's dad, but that's fine. Finch is excited to hear of our progress and lets us in on another lead. Hidden in the throne world is a monument to Savathun's brother Oryx. Finch believes that location might hold more information about how Savathun acquired the light. Complete the Lightblade strike in the throne world. So is that the main quest or side quest? Because I feel like I've got like branching paths here.
Hey, do not knock anything over. I'm sorry, it's just that I got all this meticulously organized.
If you say so. So, let's see. That looks like side quest. Because it's a new one of 5. Oh, it is a side quest because it just gives me a likely suspect. So I'm at 63 quests.
Hey, do not knock anything over. I'm sorry, it's just that I got all this meticulously organized.
Are there any of these that are dailies that I could turn in? That's a daily. That's a daily. That's a daily.
These Lucen Hive. They might seem unstoppable, yeah, but, you know, behind the scenes, I'm seeing confusion, chaos, some existential dread. It's working.
Cool. Okay. Just wanted to free up a couple slots just in case I need more quest space. Okay, so I was saying main quest is the Lightblade Strike. Chat, is this match made? It is, right? Yeah. Does anyone want to hop in with me for this? Also, this says 7 of 19. Am I not even halfway yet? Or is this misleading? God. That is really surprising to me. I thought I was going to be pretty close to done. Wow. What is legacy? It just means that it's part of an old campaign, I guess. It's a bit misleading. Fair. All right. Let's do the Striker-rooney. Hawk Moon. And Moist King. Hell yeah. Okay. So, quests, details, launch the Lightblade. Wait. I feel like this is just gonna... I'm probably gonna still need to do it from patrol, right? Maybe? Hopefully this works fine. It's just weird that the difficulty was the Lightblade. I'm good? Okay. Cool. Should be good. Awesome. Okay. Oh, there's no legend version for the strike? Damn.
The Temple to Oryx is protected by one of Savathun's toughest warriors. He's guarding something. Something you can use like you use Sagira's shell. But you only way in is through some old canals, which means we need a boat. Leave that part to me.
A boat? Okay, peak music. Oh, that's a large man. There's a Grandmaster, but it's not available. Whatever. Hello. Oh, she just fell over.
Hey, that's our guy. The one guarding the temple. What's he doing away from his post? This could be our chance.
He's dead, is he not? When you say not guarding his post, are you talking about the fact that he died? Jesus. This is so power crept, it's not even funny. It's unreal. Oh, we have to do his first. Okay, let's just go eat more hive. Your soul spawn. Or maybe that one didn't have one.
Look, back there. The path is unblocked.
So Savathun was impersonating Osiris, Ikora's friend and mentor, right?
Yes.
Maybe Ikora slipped up. Said something that helped Savathun get at the light.
Whatever happened between them, this isn't Ikora's fault.
Sure,
Yeah.
sure. I'm just saying. Ikora is a spy master, right? And Osiris is her friend. Yeah, you'd think she would have noticed.
Savathun tricked all of us, including you, and every other Hive Ghost. We're not going to let Ikora take this on herself.
Maybe we should blame Ikora. You considered that? Thought about that option? Maybe she is the problem. Just putting it out there. You never know. Chongus? Okay. Very sort of unsettling.
You're right. You just hop on and I'll handle the rest.
Who am I riding? Alright, I'm on. Give me the music.
Hive controls. I mean, how does this... Ah! There it is. Here we go. Boat's moving.
I love the music in Witch Queen. It's been so good so far. What is this? Machine.
Oh, it's one of those machines.
Finch, why did we stop?
I don't know. Didn't expect this. Just a little hiccup. You can get that barrier down, right? Sure you can.
Guardian down.
This ball. This has got to go down here. Okay. Yep, that's one. It's kind of weird you have to pick it up from one side. A little bit strange.
Hey, you did it! Good job. Boat's on the move again.
Bro. Bro. Damn. That's crazy. So weird to have a boat that floats on the air. I mean, I guess that's what a plane is. So I guess it's not that weird. But what would the Hive be doing with that, you know?
Finch, we're stuck again.
Seriously, but I did the thing. It's just this hive tech. It's so archaic. Just give me a sec.
Okay, and the ferry. That's a ferry now, not a boat. Getting fancier.
Okay, we're getting close to the swamp now. Temple's not far from here.
You said this is a temple to Oryx?
Yeah, that's right. Savathun's brother. The Taken King himself. Those two killed each other about 1,000,000 times over, but she dedicated a temple to him.
Uh-oh.
It's funny how that works. Now be careful here. Something happened to this place. It's overgrown with darkness.
I can sense light here, though. I just can't see it. Maybe there's a safe path through.
Well, I have 5 weight of darkness. Oh, it's going down now. Go to these things. Where's the next thing? I might be there too. Uh-oh, Screebingtons. Where is the next? Where is it gone? We just had ads behind us. So this is basically just a massive, massive area that you have to explore. I guess you don't have to. Where's that? Reach the monument. I didn't get rid of my stacks for some reason. And that one's lit.
Looks like we're all clear, Finch. We're heading in.
Careful. The knight guarding this place? He's an old rival of Oryx, and he's no joke.
Okay.
Pretty funny that Savathun has him guarding Oryx's temple, though.
Climb the mountain. Aha. This guy is up. Come. Ah. Oh, this guy. I see. Nearly fell off the map without realizing. I'm guessing Bro is dealt with. Cool. I like hold the light blade. Be mad. Goes. Man, I feel like I always super at the worst times in these fights because the boss just ports away every time. Come back here. You TP'd again, dang it. Finish you. Watch yourself, Guardian. Easy does it. Musical up. Horace's friend's ass in my face. Uh-oh. No, don't respawn him. Please don't respawn him. Okay, we're good. Blue engrams? Really? Why did I get blues? Or is that just how the strange coins end up looking? That was Radius, right? Oh!
Hide a riddle.
Finch, you were right. We found something. It's a piece of the Tablets of Ruin. The tablets Oryx used to create Taken.
I was right. I was right. I knew it. I knew the Taken were involved somehow.
Alak Hul's ghost got away. It just left his body here.
Contingency plan. They're learning. Trying to stay a step ahead of you. But you got the tablet. That's the important part. That gets us one step closer to taking down the Witch Queen.
Why do I feel like this is a representation of, like, Savathun fighting her inner worm? I feel like that's worm violence. Worm on worm violence is not to be condoned, chat. Streamer versus chat. Yeah, that seems about right. Yeah, who upbeaten they worm? Well, Oryx, apparently. Fighting Akka. Whoa. Okay, well, GG's on the strike. Thank you, Hawk Mooner and Moist King. Look at the drip. Look at the drip. Thank you for the assistance. Beautiful. Chat. You saying I look tired AF? That's because I am tired AF. I am exhausted. If we're like halfway, I'm going to continue this tomorrow. Because I'm dying right now. It's so warm and it's making me so sleepy. I genuinely was struggling to stay awake during that mission. Like I was falling asleep in my chair, which never happens for me. But like if I lay back in my chair right now, I would be asleep in like 45 seconds. Like I'm very sleepy right now. So I think running the rest of it tomorrow probably makes the most sense. My brother and the Traveler get some rest. Yeah, I think we'll continue it tomorrow because I want to do some of the side questy bits as well, just to sort of dig into them. And so we can just do it. We can just do it tomorrow. Yeah. And I'm sure the last mission is also probably quite a long one. I feel like that tends to be the way that these go. What up, Battle Raptor? So yeah, we will wrap up there for today. Proud of you for not obliterating the sleep schedule. Yeah, I need to be yelled at if I obliterate my sleep schedule. I need to be yelled at. But today I'm definitely gonna be going to bed now. I don't know why I'm just like, I'm so tired, man. So tired. 100%. With all my lights on, I could be asleep so easily right now. It's moments away. The thing is, I haven't eaten. I need to eat dinner. I don't know if I should skip dinner and just go to bed. I'm not sure. Go to Deepstone Crypt, max the music, and lay back in my chair. I don't even need to go to Deepstone. I could be conked out right now. If I shut my eyes for more than 5 seconds, I will fall asleep. I'm dead ass. I'm so close to death. It's unreal. I mean, yeah, the music where I am right now is already pretty good. What is happening to me? I'm being put into cryo sleep or something. Or is that just the sound of the crystal? Oh, it was frost armor? Oh, okay. Can't do Chipotle. Chipotle's closed, unfortunately. So yeah, we are going to continue this tomorrow, chat. I'm just so knackered. I need to get a really good night's sleep. I was awake a bunch of the night last night. That's probably part of the reason why. So I'm going to do that. And then we will continue tomorrow. Fairly early, actually. Like UK time. Let me see. Oh, man. Yeah, I'm gonna just do it as early as I can tomorrow. I have some stuff that I'm gonna have to figure out. I have a meeting at a really awkward time that I'm gonna need to cancel. We'll figure it out. Yeah, thank you for being here today, everyone, on Twitch and YouTube. YouTube, I'm gonna wrap up right this second. Appreciate you all, and I will catch you tomorrow for the continuation. Okay? See you all very soon. Bye for now, YouTube. See ya.